What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. Hey, Bizarre, Sankey, JJ, T-Ducks. First one's here. What's up, everyone? I know I had mentioned probably doing files today and tomorrow, but I got a little bit of sleep. And my allergies are a little bit better right now, knock on wood. I'm not completely, coughing and sneezing constantly with my nose running. Hopefully that stays that way for at least a couple hours, or preferably for the next 4 to 6 hours, so I can give you guys a real stream. But yeah, it's a lot easier to just pick up and go with FTL than to get back into files when my brain's just foggy like this. I'm not done with files. We are going to be starting the XCOM 2 run. The plan is Saturday. That's still the plan as of today. I don't expect that to change. Don't forget, if you guys want a character, a soldier, in the roster for the XCOM 2 run and you haven't already sent one, you've got till Saturday morning, basically, to send one over. So, but we'll be doing files and XCOM 2 pretty much at the same time. We'll just alternate days or whatever as we go through it. But we're still going to get FTL in on at least Fridays and possibly some other days, and on the end of some streams. Geez, like the circles around my eyes right now. I'm an insomniac. I live on very little sleep, but this week it's like showing. Maybe I always look this terrible and I don't notice it. Geez, it looks like I've got makeup on around my eyes. They're so dark. I've probably been rubbing them a lot because they've been itching, so that's probably contributing to that as well, but yeah. So hopefully we can get a win tonight. Yesterday we played FTL for a little over 4 hours, or right around 4 hours. I think we had 3 runs or 4 runs, and they were all losses. 2 of them were like at that tipping point, like 1 or 2 more jumps, and then we're able to tip into the, okay, we're probably going to make it to the flagship, or at least to Sector 8, but they both failed during that 1 or 2 jump transition to on the edge to making it. So, yeah. But, thank you all for tuning in. We will have some fun tonight. I intend to have some fun tonight, at least. My voice is a little bit ragged with all this drainage and everything from these allergies, but c'est la vie. Alright, we got 4 people ready for the first crew. Let's knock out a quick little intro and get to the fun. You know where we're You know why we're here. Let's talk it out. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you've recently returned to the stream, got here by a raid one day, stumbled in by accident, or found us through YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Tonight we're going to play a little more FTL, one of my all-time favorite games. Easily within my top 10 of favorite games and games I've put the most time into. You'd think I'd be better at it, but no. This game is brutal, but fun. So let's do it. Hey, Bluegrass, what's up? Alright. Alright. T-Ducks, you were the first person in chat today, so why don't you tell me what ship you want to see? If you're out there, if you're not lurking, if you're able to, and you hear me, you tell me which ship you want to see, T-Ducks. I'll play any ship you pick that I have. I have every ship on this file except for Crystal B. So, and I might just unlock that one with a profile editor so that we have it on this profile, but And if I don't hear from T-Ducks in a few minutes, we'll go to the next person who was in chat, which I think was JJ. The only ship I don't have a win on, we actually got, that was the last ship we played last night. Flak and Allergies. It was the second closest we've ever had to getting all the way. 45 hours in Dota 2 and definitely should play it better than I do. Well, an ever-changing game that's also multiplayer is a little bit different, right, Bizarre? Like, I've played League on and off for a number of years, but I'm not particularly great at it.
23 and counting.
Hey, nobody interesting. Welcome back for 23 months of Prime support, almost 2 years. That is insane, and thank you very much for being such an awesome and amazing member of this community for so long. Like, I've definitely gotten better at League over the years, and I've been playing it a couple days here and there. Like, I'll do I was gonna play some this morning, but I just don't have any energy. I played a couple matches Sunday. I played like 2 games of League. And I've definitely played better than I did in the past, but a game like that that's ever-changing and ever-balancing and is multiplayer, skill is harder to gauge in a game like that. Obviously, you can tell who the top, same people are always at the top and continue to get there year after year, but in a single-player game like this, that I hadn't even switched over the game because I'm so stupid. In a single-player game like this that hasn't changed in years, I should do a lot better at it than I do, so. Yeah, Olsen, Fed C was the one we did last night. That was the ship we died on last night. So, and you can see we've played it a number of times. We just still haven't gotten a win on it. Because it's just one of the hardest ships. For me, at least. Only 1 win on Fed B. And it looked like we've only played Kestrel C once and got a win on it. Both of our Kestrel B runs are wins. We went a while. We went 3 or 4 runs. We went 3 runs without losing on Rock B, and then we lost one. All right, JJ, if you're out there, you let me know what ship you want to see. Did you take the XCOM 2 channel down in Discord? No, it's still there. So there's just the XCOM channel down in the text channel section, and then in the upper spot, there's the XCOM 2 roster. I'm looking at it right now. And I have your soldier file, Bluegrass. But yeah, it's in the upper section of the Discord, but it's still there. This is another one where our highest score is not a victory. I really dislike that. Ah, the Nita win. That was one of my best runs ever. In this run, we got a free pre-igniter from a dive. Then we got a free glaive beam from an event. And then we bought a flak 2 because we had a pre-igniter. So... yeah, it's still there. I mean, it's... yeah. I see, your last post in it on the 25th. And then Edmund sent his soldier, which I need to make sure to import. But yeah, it's there in the upper section of the Discord. I haven't changed anything on it. So... alright, next one. Sankey. You pick a ship. Let me know what ship you want to see, Sankey. I'm just going down the list of the first people to speak up in chat today, but the first 2 didn't answer, so... and maybe they're lurking, maybe they're busy, that's cool. I just, if you want to pick a ship. A water bottle over here. Alright, well, I guess I'll just random then. Alright, so between those three, we've got 3 of the strongest ships. Kestrel B. Jeez, Zoltan A. and Kestrel B. I said Kestrel first. Lanius B, Kestrel B, and Zoltan A. You know what? We're just going to start with another Fed C run today. We did well yesterday to start. Maybe we can get some traction and get a win on this one today. I normally just random ships, but if this is the last one I currently have unlocked and I could get a win on it, then I'm going to try that. Also, that's one of the reasons my win rate on this profile is probably lower artificially than it might otherwise be, is because I diverted for a while a number of times to just try to get wins on certain ships that are notorious for not having, you know, the best win chances. Whereas if I had just randomed and played, you know, the more consistent ships, my win rate would be a lot higher. Hey, Uzik, what's up? Oh, we lost every run yesterday. I'm doing Fed C again because I want to see if I can get a win on it, but I know I'm probably not going to be happy because we're probably just going to lose quickly. Our Fed C run yesterday made it to like Sector 6, and I had about 130 scrap in the hull, and I just needed to make it like 2 more jumps. And I think I would have had that run really well on its way to at least a chance. Like, we would have made it to the flagship, most likely. But we ran into a Lanius bomber in abandoned space. And it was just like, yeah, that happens. So, you know. But that's okay. This is one of the most challenging ships for a reason. I'll start with Distress. Here we go. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Like I said, I know that... Oh, that is a really good way to start. Get an NG right off the bat. I know I had said I was probably going to do files today, but my brain is just all in a fog with these allergies. And it's a lot easier to pick up XCOM, or FTL than XCOM right now. Because if I make a mistake and lose here, I'm not having to reload and try. If I make a mistake here, we just go again. So. Okay, so in our first jump yesterday on Fed C, we got a, like a Burst Laser 1 on our very early in the run. So here we got an NG. Now, the Burst Laser 1 would be a lot better in this specific situation. The frickin'... It's a Zoltan ship with a missile launcher. Now, the saving grace here is we're in an asteroid field, so hopefully the asteroids will get rid of their Zoltan shield quickly so I can board them. But they do have a clone bay, so this is still going to be a nightmare fight. This is almost worst case scenario for this ship in Sector 1. If I weren't in an asteroid field, this would be so bad. Because my only way to strip this Zoltan shield is my artillery flak, which takes 50 seconds to charge and is not guaranteed to take down this shield in one volley. It should, but it's not a guarantee. So hopefully the asteroids hit them quickly. There's 2. 3. It's gonna hit my artillery. I'm gonna drop my shield so that the ion doesn't hit my shield bubble, so that I can still deflect a couple asteroids. One more asteroid. That going for my border? Are you serious? Okay, I thought it was gonna hit the teleporter. Okay, this is still gonna be tricky because they have a clone bay. I probably need to get this repaired. I dropped the shield to try to avoid the ion, and an asteroid hit me because of that. I'm not gonna get this clone bay down in time before someone else spawns. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so what I'm gonna try to do here... Dude, they are just hammering my flak artillery, which kind of makes no sense. Okay, I need him to go into shields. And he should match 2 for 1. I gotta get this clone bay down. Come on, get it down. Dude, they have a level 2 clone bay? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And how many missiles do they have? It's Sector 1! Now they're out of missiles. The problem is their ion is going to keep ioning my shield, so I'm still not safe. And now my teleporter is ioned. That run is over at that point. Because it turned into the asteroid field being good for me to take out their Zoltan shield to the asteroid field being bad for me because they still have an ion. They have a level 2 clone bay and 10 missiles. In the first jump, a level 2 clone bay. In Sector 1, in the first jump. Second jump, first fight. There is no reason that ship should have a level 2 clone bay. And if it does have a level 2 clone bay, but that fight doesn't happen in an asteroid field, then we win the fight. But because it's in an asteroid field, they can keep firing the ion at me and the asteroids kill me. I love this game. I will always love this game, but sometimes that is just such bullshit that happens. If that fight happens in an asteroid field, it strips their Zoltan shield. But if it doesn't happen in an asteroid field, I can actually win the fight. So it's like... And they had way too many missiles for Sector 1. We didn't get a Burst Laser 1. That was yesterday, Bjorn. And that run was great. There was nothing cursed about that run. Yeah, I probably didn't do the payout for it because I don't do those. But Kobeers started it. All right. But there's nothing I can do here. Except let my crew die and then run. If they don't have a level 2 clone bay here, this is perfectly fine. Like, it's not a problem. The fact that they have a level 2 clone bay there is so utterly ridiculous. And another ship with a missile launcher. Fuck you, game. And it's an Artemis missile, not just a missile launcher. No, it can't just be a missile launcher. It has to be an Artemis missile. So that I'm going to take probably 10 or 12 damage from it, if not more. Why are my crew out of order? Literally, my crew are completely in a different order. Because this isn't a crew member you start with. It's because I jumped while they were in the clone bay. I've never noticed that. I've never seen that happen. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this fight, let alone this run, at this rate. Now my shield is down too, so that they can hit me with their heavy laser. And now my crew that are dead because they hit the clone bay. And they didn't just hit the clone bay. No. They hit the clone bay with a 2-power weapon because they have 2 of those. They start you with 2 power in clone bay. So if it gets hit by like a basic laser, it doesn't just instantly go down. But no, they have 2 weapons that both do 2 damage and they hit the clone bay. So yeah, this run is completely dead. Here, just kill me. It's the stupidest run I've ever had. I played thousands of hours of FTL, and I can't remember having a first 3 jumps that were that terrible. That's the lowest score I've ever ended a run with. Literally. You know, a couple hours ago, I was considering taking a night off because I'm still feeling horrible. But I was like, no, we'll have some fun with FTL. And FTL was like, you're gonna do what now? You wanted to have fun? No. We can't have that. These are the jumps that we're supposed to start with. Now, they're sending a boarding drone over. So this isn't great, but it's an ion. Just fucking ignore it. Now, the problem is that they're trying to bail, but I'm going to board with my other crew to stop that from happening. Why did my shields go down? Because the Zoltan walked through the room. Instead of going this way, he goes this way. Yikes. Even that, like, we managed the fight with no damage, so I shouldn't complain. But an ion intruder drone there, on the very first jump? Piss off, game. Die already! I have fucking emergency respirators. I said I shouldn't. I didn't say I wouldn't. Damn it. They have 2 crew on that ship, and it's possible one will be a rock, but... Double NG, okay. Their weapons time out very well. Their first volley's gonna hurt. And if it hits like here... Alright, they missed 1 shot, so lucky, but I'll take it. Well, it's a weapon, but it's not really a weapon I can use. Because I don't have the power. All right. Of course it's a missile launcher. I don't need shields while this is up, because it's... Shields don't matter against a missile launcher. Right into the teleporter. It doesn't matter, I won't be teleporting them back right now, but I would like to be able to send them back in the future. Now, emergency respirators is doing work here, but... Ah, they're hacking my flak, which I would love to have access to right now, but... Now, emergency respirators isn't actually great there, because my crew take longer to die, takes longer to respawn and send them back over. It works out. But... I thought he was in the room, but I'm apparently an idiot. Alright. Now, normally you'd go into your second shield bubble, and maybe that's what I should do, but you're really trying to get to a store to get a weapon that you can get online. But maybe that's what I have to do, is go into my second shield bubble so I'm safer sooner. I don't have enough yet. I need 1 more scrap, but it bears thinking about now. That's one thing that I think I've developed as I've played FTL a lot over the years. And I'm not saying I'm particularly good at it, but I've gotten better at it through FTL, is looking forward at what I need to do in the future, not just in the moment. And I think a lot of people play FTL reactionarily, like in reaction to what the game does to them, as opposed to proactively choosing what you do, in as much dismissal of the game's choices as you can. It's another ship with only 2 crew, and it's only 2 NG again. So as long as this mini-beam doesn't wreck us, which they missed their laser, so it won't even hurt us, that's a good couple crew fights. So I'd be nice to get a crew or a weapon from one of these crew fights. Yesterday we had the same problem with our Fed C run. I got a ton of crew kills, but none of them ever amounted to any major rewards. You know what? That's not true. On a couple of the slaver ships, we were able to pick crew members, and that is a result of killing the enemy crew. But we didn't get any weapons or anything like that out of the crew kills that we got, so... Alright. That's one where you get your clone bay can save you at least, so... All right, we got a store here, so I'll take the nebula, and then I'll look at the store. Of course, it's a missile launcher and a clone bay. What are the chances, man? Like, realistically, what are the chances? I was going to try to keep my flak artillery up, but they decided that was not going to happen. It's only a LATO missile this time, and that makes a big difference. Because with it being a LATO missile, it won't do 2 damage if it hits my clone bay. Like it almost did there. Now, I have no evasion because they have a level 2 clone bay again. Bruh. What is with these ships having level 2 clone bays? You almost never see that in Sector 1. It's so rare to see that in Sector 1, and to keep it powered with 2 power while being in an ion storm. So they kept a shield up, they kept a weapon up, they kept their engines going, and they kept 2 power in clone bay. Bro. I need a weapon that can punch down Zoltan shields, so... Hey, Andre, what's going on? Good to see you. Alright, we have a weapon that makes us not entirely dependent on our boarding now, so we have some flexibility. It's a damn good thing, too. The only problem here is that they have 2 weapons. These ships are ridiculously strong, okay? I'm getting a little bit tired of this. It's a good thing I have the ability to hit their Zoltan shield, because they're going to hurt me a lot. They don't time out on the first volley, but on the second volley, they time out, I think, almost exactly. What's the timer on hull beam? Maybe it's 3rd volley. 9, 9. Yeah, it must be the 3rd volley. This shoots, and then this shoots a second, 2 later. Yeah. Alright, it did minimal damage, so... But I gotta hit one more time. They don't have a med bay or a clone bay, so... Alright. And it's lucky it didn't hit an empty room, because it's a hull beam. I guess we're gonna Zoltan. I'm gonna turn off my artillery flak. I want the crew kill here, because I want the chance at the extra reward. Alright. You're not gonna beat me. I'm gonna play Fed C till I win on it today, probably. Which I hope doesn't take too long. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4. That's on the other side of the line. I don't think that's a dive, and I'm gonna risk it. I don't think it's a dive. It doesn't look like a dive, but... Okay, that's a dangerous ship. That's really dangerous. Because that's double beam on this basic laser, and then the beam drone is more dangerous than the mini beam because it just fight. They missed their first volley, which is so good for me. I should have fired at weapons anyway, not the drone, because this is the only thing that can hurt me is this basic laser. Not having good accuracy. Obviously, it's only 2 projectiles against a single shield bubble. It's not great odds, but... There we go. And of course, they... Oh my god! The one hit that it is able to get through is in my shield room? Really? While I have 2 beams firing at me? Game, you are trying to be an asshole tonight, and I'm kind of over it. We took like 4 damage that we shouldn't have taken because this thing happened to shoot from over here into shields on that singular volley. Bro. I can get my second shield bubble now, which I probably should. All right. Because the second shield bubble against this ship, I would have been immune to them. But getting this burst laser was more important than getting that shield pip. Because I'd have never gotten through that Zoltan shield. So... Bro, the chances of this many Zoltan shields between these 2 runs is so ridiculous. With missile launchers. And that's an Artemis. And they have a med bay. And it's a Lato, but it started a fire. It's only a Lato. I'm still gonna take 8 damage from it. And the fact that they landed a missile into my teleporter means that they damaged my boarders. So when I do try to board them the first time, or the flak artillery will kill them when it finally goes off. At least we got a double reward, but it's a shitty double reward. The total combined double reward was barely a high scrap reward. A store that I don't need. Fantastic. Long-range scanners, which I'm 4 scrap short of buying because the fight I just had awarded me a total of 20 scrap across 2 rewards. High scrap in Sector 1 is 22 scrap. And between both rewards, I only got 20. Had I gotten 24, we could have gotten long-range scanners. But no. This game is determined to be a bitch to me today. I might lose a crew here that Clone Bay may not bring back. I have to risk it. I need scrap. But now I'm down a power bar and a crew. Yikes. And there's the stores. The problem is, having both the stores in this sector right in front of me is so terrible. Are you kidding me? What is this shit? They're boarding with a rock. Had to make sure they hit me with it before they cycled it off. Get out of the room! I lose a power bar like this. Okay. Two of their crew are very nearly dead, and that may be the only two crew they have, but there may be three crew. There's a third. And it's a mantis. But he's almost dead because he was getting hammered in weapons. Okay. Ion Charger's not great, but I can sell it at one of these stores. And I think it sells for 32. Shit. I'm only going to see this store, because if I go to that one, I either have to go to it now, but then I have to go to that store. Yeah, I'm just going to have to go this way, take these two jumps, and then see this store, and then go out that way. Free stuff. Which is pretty rare in a red sector. Okay, 2 shields doesn't make me completely immune to them, but it gets me close. They only have 2 crew. First one is a mantis. Second one is a mantis. Alright, well, this is not ideal. I'm gonna try to take down a weapon and then power my clone bay up to level 2. Okay, I'm safe if either of their weapons is down, so that works. It's not ideal, but... I haven't seen Kovier's in yet today, Sir Galahad. He may be here, but... I killed their last one, and I got a human crew. Okay. That's the first really good result we've had. Because now I can put this NG back over here and board with a human and a mantis. This is... Unfortunately for Bizarre, they died. This is bluegrass. Alright, I gotta go to the store now, which is not ideal, but... Well, it's a shitty store anyway. Now I have to decide if I'm selling this. It sells for 25. Or am I keeping it to try to use it? Because if I don't get another weapon, I may need it. Ay, I can't believe I'm holding on to an ion charger. Yeah, I can't take that jump, though. If this jump were across this line, I'd go to the other store, but... Well, I probably wouldn't now. There's no reason. Okay. Another ship with a Zoltan shield and a missile launcher. How many is that now? Because I'm kind of getting tired of it. This may be where the Charge Ion shines because it can strip their Zoltan shield in 3 hits. Unless they knock it down with their first missile. And their next missile. They have a clone or a med bay too, so this is not over by any means. Yeah, why would you take the missile launcher down? That'd be cool. Level 2 medbay. Sure. With an NG to repair it very quickly. They're out of missiles. They literally fired all their missiles at me. I'm never gonna get ahead of this if that NG is in that med bay. Fuck. Double fire. This ship's gonna burn out. Kill them quickly. Okay. Get over here. Oh, I thought they finished that. Okay. Come on. Gotta get there. Hey, there you go, Sir Galahad. Hey, this ship can't hurt me, but they have a clone bay. But they can't hurt me, and they're not running as of right now, so... Oh my god, it's not a level 2? Is it my birth miss? Rock Mantis. That's not great. My Mantis is better trained at fighting. By a lot. Okay. I still think that kills anyone that was dead. The NG's back in there. Rock is going to piloting. Okay. Not you. You. Okay, that's bad. We shot their drone, so we didn't get the damage onto their clone bay. I think we get it down in time. Alright. Clean fight. Alright, I'm gonna regret doing this, but I'm gonna buy this because we're gonna go through 2 nebulas. So, maybe I get lucky. Actually, I might go through 4 nebulas. Another missile launcher and mind control. Even with the mind control, I'm boarding them immediately because there's only 2 crew on this ship. Mantis and a human is not ideal, though. I probably also shouldn't be fighting in the weapons room because I need to shoot that, but... they have another missile launcher. I didn't think it was even worth pointing that out because it's just like, of course they do. And it's an Artemis this time. Okay. Wow, I'm glad none of my people were dead. Because I'd have just lost anyone who was dead. This is the one time I'm sitting here going, give me a backup DNA bank. Come on. An augment that I categorically dismiss. 99% of the time. I'm in the red, which is not ideal, but we did pick up another Burst Laser 1. It's not a Burst Laser 2, but it's not a stun bomb either. Or a healing burst, or any other useless shit. Come on, Nebulas. Be good to me. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. Damn it! I even spent the scrap! I even did the right thing to be prepared for that blue choice. And yes, so the blue choice there negates the chance of losing crew, but so does my clone bay. But the blue option is supposed to up the chance of getting a good reward. Excuse me. Alright. No hull damage, but, you know, no reward there either. It's not a great result, but... Twice? Seriously, twice back to back. That's the thing, that's what you give me. back-to-back in a nebula, double quad human border with no reward. No scrap, no items, just fuck you. Come on, game! I'm glad I went through the nebulas. Hey, this ship can't hurt me. I should have hit cloaking. They can't hurt me with their weapons anyway. That's why I should have hit cloaking. Or shields. Just, there's no reason to hit weapons. Their weapons are literally no threat to me. It's habit to strike at weapons. It's a bad habit. UFO Aftermath, not ideal, but they're a unique vibe. UFO Aftershocks, more complex and bigger game. I've played them briefly in the past, Andre, but I don't have any immediate plans to stream them, but it's always possible. I'm familiar with them, and I've played them a little bit, but I'm by far not the most experienced in those games. Yeah, I'll do that. Resources I'm not using for resources I need, aka power, because then I can get this other burst laser online sooner. Which is my immediate next goal. We're not too far from it. Alright, we got a clone bay, so I can do that event. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not a dive, then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna take the long route to the store. I'm in the red, but I gotta take a risk, I feel like. I might be wrong. To get ahead in this. They didn't want fuel, so I'll take that trade. I would have preferred scrap, but... Okay, automated ship to get to the storage cache. They can damage me, but they have no shields. And I am going to board them to damage these weapons quickly. My crew are not getting substantial training anyway because they're being cloned a lot. So... They hit the teleporter, but that's fine. They didn't hit the clone bay. That's the one that would have been a problem. This is another run where we're kind of on the knife's edge, but I feel like we're really close to being fairly stable here. Our weapons aren't great, but... You know, it's not the 2 flaks we had yesterday, by any stretch. And I need a little fuel. Okay, there's a little fuel and something to sell at the store. 2, 3, 4. I just gotta make it 4 jumps without dying. Tall order. Bro! Why does every ship have to have and 2 shields? Well, I'm gonna die to this ship, so... I tried, but... If I had gotten the second burst laser online, I could probably take this, maybe take these weapons down. Because this is the only weapon that's a threat. This can't hurt me. And they have a clone base, so killing their crew doesn't really give me much of advantage. Shooting this doesn't matter, they have 2 shields. If this missile does 4 damage and it hits me twice, I lose. I can't even take down their clone bay without boarding with both of my... It's a hull missile, yeah. Maybe I get out before it fires the second time? It's about to fire. Unless we dodge it. Fuck! So like I just said, we're right on the edge of being able to make this run happen. And then we have to run into a hull missile double shield right there. That's why this ship is so stupid. Jeez. Oh my goodness. That can't be accurate, right? All right. Ugh. All right. Go again. Okay. Another ship that I categorically dislike. Happens a lot, Boone. Happens a lot. Throw out some suggestions for the name of the ship if you'd like. Just anyone in chat can offer up a suggestion. Because my brain is too much in a fog to think of anything. There's a lot of ships that, for good players, have like 80-90% win rates. So, yeah. There absolutely are. And there are some people who, if they, you know, this is all they ever play... You know, they'll have win rates of 95 plus on most ships. But amongst the best players in the game, the 2 lowest win rate ships are... Get out of the freaking... Are Stealth B, which is just a coin flip, and Fed C is one of the lowest. But it's... The difference in win rate between Fed C and Stealth B is like a 30% gap. Or 25%. Because this is like a 52% win rate among the best players. And this is like a 76. But like Kestrel A and Zoltan A and Drone A, Stealth A, Slug A, Crystal A and Crystal B, Kestrel B, Rock B, Zoltan, all 3 of the Zoltan ships, Kestrel A and B, they all have 85 to 90+% win rates among top players. I'm not one of those top players, so... Hey, what's up, Nag? Alright, so this ship starts with a quad boarder and an interesting crew because you board with, realistically, you're winding up boarding with a Lanius and a Mantis, which is not bad, but it's also not great. You don't have good weapons. You have a stun bomb and a lockdown bomb, which are mediocre starting weapons, but you have a quad boarder. So if you get a couple more crew, you have, you know, one of the strongest boarding ships possible in the game. Because it's one of only 3 or 4 ships that start with the quad boarder. Is it 3 or 4? It's 3. 3 ships that have a quad boarder. Mantis B, Mantis C, and Rock B. Or Crystal B, excuse me, Crystal B. Those are the only 3 ships with a quad boarder in the game, I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. It's pretty unlucky. Him sitting on piloting doesn't matter because engines are down right now anyway. I'm lucky they only fired once there, which I'm very surprised they only fired once there. Still get out of this with minimal damage, it looks like. If they were charging and firing twice, this would be way worse for me. So I'm very happy that they're not doing that. Yeah, I only took 1 damage there. That could have been a lot worse, so we'll take it. Okay. Lanius can't be, Lanius don't breathe air. So, this is fine. He will eventually, yeah, take this down. So, I'll drop shields here. So that the heavy laser, if it doesn't go down first, which it didn't, hits my shield. And yeah, the Lanius is gonna work like a boarding drone here. Eventually, he'll kill this ship, so. It'll take a minute, but we're safe once he has weapons down. Seems like they had 3 power in weapons. Yeah, heavy ion, heavy laser, so 3 power. It was a small bomb, I think, Olsen. The bomb they were using, I think it was a small bomb. I should have done damage to this and then moved back into this room. I shouldn't have moved between them. No, there are no bomb weapons in the game that damage hull. Only missile launchers. Bomb weapons only do system and crew damage. Now, if like a fire from a bomb damages the system, it'll do crew damage. But even if a small bomb eliminates a system with full system damage, it does no hull damage, ever. That's why small bombs are not that big of a threat, usually. Because they can hurt your crew and can disable your systems, but they can't damage your hull. It's also why small bomb is not as useful as some other weapons for the player, because you can't damage the enemy hull with it. But it can be great for crew kills, and to augment things like boarding. What do they have? 3 power and engines as well? I don't want to waste the damage I've done. Come on. Now go to weapons. Before this one comes online. And we have Clone Base, so he obviously comes back. Good. Ooh. I will go to the store. Between these 3, I have a reasonable chance at finding a weapon. But do I go to the store now? I don't think I need to. Maybe I go up here and come back down to the store with some more scrap. I think that's actually better, because if I can't win fights in Sector 1 with this layout, then yeah. They're indoors? Alright. That was super sloppy of me. I'm just gonna clone everybody. It's unfortunate, but out of the nebulas, it's the first one we've had that was a bad result. Because we... Again, with getting boarded with no reward. Getting boarded and not rewarded. I need a crew for either more boarding or to get this NG out of piloting so that he can be more effective. I'm taking all these jumps to the store. 4 jumps before the store. Another missile launcher. They do have a boarding, so they're going to board me first. It's with 1 crew, so I will counter with the Mantis and board with the Lanius. I probably should have charged my lockdown bomb first, because I'm going to eat missiles now. Alright, you stay on piloting, you repair. It's only a Lato, and we know we're gonna see a store shortly, so whatever. Now I'll board with both my crew. See, now that's gonna that's a problem, because they have this heavy laser up. I'm fine tanking the Lato. I shouldn't be needing to tank this heavy laser as well. Are you kidding me? Right back in the shields again, of course. We almost won that fight. But bro, this fight... How many breaches is the single Lato missile gonna cause? It's a Lato missile, not a hull missile. Not a breach missile. My God, game. so not cool. I was at, like, 28 health before this fight. I was fine taking a little bit of damage because we'll have a store coming up. So the Lado, fine. But the Lado keeps hitting the shields. And so their heavy laser is able to just smash the shit out of us. Hey, Snack Fridge, we'll get you on the list. My eyes are itching, which is honestly better than what I was dealing with yesterday, which, you know, my nose running and coughing and itching and sneezing the whole time. I'll deal with the eye itching. Now I'm saying that and my nose is going to start itching too. Don't be an ion storm. And don't be a boarding event. They're gonna board me in engines, way over here. Alright, I'm boarding with just my Lanius for now, to start. And of course they took down my engines so that they are guaranteed to do damage to me when their weapons time out properly. The good thing is they're off timing right now, and we should kill them with this boarding. Alrighty. Two shields and I'd be safe there, but I know I have a store coming up and I'm trying to be able to buy an actual weapon at that store. Oh, this is bad. At least they don't have a clone bay or a med bay. Alright, go here. Why are there two crew defending here and only one crew defending here? That doesn't really make sense. They're supposed to prioritize shields. So you'd think they would send... If they had 3 crew to defend, you would think they would send 2 to shields and 1 in piloting, but they did it the complete opposite way. He just double fired for the second time. For the third time this fight. At least they're dead now. Well, we're gonna take a little more damage first, but... That's awesome. Now we're not even dependent on the store. We actually have a weapon. There's fires. Took so long for those fires to go out. All right. Okay. Now, Hull Smasher's not the best weapon in the game, but it's a pretty good one. It's a little slow, but the breach chance without doing double damage makes it a lot more capable of getting crew kills than like a heavy laser setup. So, mayhaps we shall get lucky. And I have Mantis Pheromone, Stun Bomb, and Lockdown Bomb to sell. Ooh. I can see both stores. I will see... Well, if the store at the bottom has great stuff, I may not need to see the second store. Now, if I bought my second shield bubble, I'd be a lot happier with myself here. But intervene and defend the outpost. Yeah, this is going to be alright. They hacked my weapons, because of course they did. At least I have a Lanius who can board them. That hitting shields is so bad. It's the perfect hit for them. Because then the heavy laser can hit me. So now, the weapon I just got, useless. But at least we're safe now, because the heavy laser's down. I can't vent this room because it's hacked until I destroy the hack. It'll go out because it'll kill all the oxygen in the room. And then it has no air, so no fuel, no fire. I don't know, Sir Galahad. I don't even know what I'm going to be eating tomorrow, so we'll see. I believe it, Bjorn. Wow, and they're floating a shield bubble, or a shield power. My luck's not good tonight. Not at all. Huh. I slept okay. I finally got some sleep last night into today, but I just feel so drained. I'm sorry to hear that, Gary. Here I am complaining about feeling tired, and you're working 12-plus hour shifts. That's good, man. Sounds like it's going to be a good one. Oh, baby. Okay. Is Flak 1 even good? Yes, it's a top 5 weapon. Easily. Not great, but better than yesterday. I got some sleep, and I'm not fully congested, and my nose isn't running constantly, which was killing me yesterday. But my throat's hurting from all the drainage today, but I'll be alright. How many weapons are there? 5? Let's see, off the top of my head, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 37? Something like that. Not counting weapons that you can't buy at a store. I'm only counting weapons you can acquire. If you count unique weapons that only start on ships, I think it's 40. Or right around 40. Please don't lose a crew. Alright. Hey, Hillhome. What's up, bud? Hey, it's a freaking training ship if I had bought my next shield bubble instead of upgrading my weapons, but I went aggressive, so we'll see how badly that goes for me. It'll be okay if I can land a hit. Now it's a problem. I should have moved the NG, but... Bro! Come on, game! Fuck you! I finally got weapons to get started, and I have to run into double heavy laser. This run's dead. I won't even make it. I'm so mad right now. Into shields again! They got the shield bubble up, so where do they hit me? Shields again. Bye! I haven't won a run in how long? Like Saturday was the last time I won a run on FTL. I used to be so good at this game. All I needed to do there was not buy the weapon power yet. Buy the shield bubble. And then slowly get into the weapon power. And I would have been perfectly fine. Double heavy laser. Anything else, and I'm fine there. Nothing happened to XCOM, I just didn't feel like playing files tonight. And the reality is that more people have been tuning in for FTL than have been tuning in for XCOM files, so... I'm not the one who dictates what I play. Honestly, it's what you guys watch. And people aren't watching files. It's why I decided to start the XCOM 2 run while we're still doing files, because people aren't tuning in for files. Maybe they're just getting tired of it because it's been such a long run already, and that's why I'm breaking it up some. Because maybe that'll help, but maybe people just aren't that interested in it. I don't know. $28? No, because it's 32 by default. Or 24 by default, and then 3 more, so 27. Because you've got 8, 8, 8, and then you've got... No, so it's... It is. What I said at first was correct. Yeah, it's 28. I thought I was right, but I'm so foggy that I wasn't sure. I don't have Crystal B unlocked yet, because it's just annoying to try to aim specifically to get it unlocked. Oh, man. That run, like, Hull Smasher Flak 1 with a quad border, if I just go one more jump, literally, every run I've had in the last 2 days that's died has been, like, one jump away from being good to go. And a lot of it's been my mistakes. I'm probably not thinking very clearly. I mean, I'm not great. I'm better than yesterday, but my eyes are itching a lot today, which honestly is annoying, but it's not as annoying as yesterday when my whole face was leaking. My eyes were itchy yesterday, and my nose was running, and I was coughing and sneezing constantly. So the eye itching is irritating, but I'm not sitting there wiping my face constantly. So it could be worse. Well, I hit random, and the first thing that came up was Stealth A, which Ilhome just said, so sure. But yeah, and to be fair, I had said for the last couple days that I was probably going to play XCOM today, but I just don't have the energy. And I felt like it's easier to pick up and just play some runs of FTL, but the game has been like, oh, you think I'm going to be easy for you, huh? The hill homie. Let's go. So, Stealth A starts with no shields, but as opposed to Stealth B, which starts with a really slow weapon, Stealth A starts with dual laser mini beam, which are really good weapons. It also starts with cloaking, which Stealth C doesn't start with. So, it's a little tricky to get going, but it has much more consistency than Stealth B or C. Of course, empty jumps don't help with that. This is one of the worst case scenarios to run into a Zoltan ship, a Zoltan shield right away, with a missile launcher and a heavy laser. My luck is just so miserable these days. This is an attempt to get them to not hit weapons, basically. I was just barely able to cloak both of them at the same time, so... And they were trying to hit weapons, which they probably will now, but... I need him to put the fires out, because if the O2 burns down, I'm not gonna be... Fuck! So this run's dead. Like, literally. I can jump away, but... if I jump into a fight... there's no air to populate. Put the fire out! God! So we had a double fire start in O2, While we vented all the other rooms to try to keep weapons from getting hit, weapons gets hit with 2 damage and a breach. I am so sick of seeing missile launchers on enemy ships tonight. It's been like 80% of the enemy ships have had missile launchers. It's so fucking irritating. And they're floating a shield bubble, or a shield power. Of course they are. And they have an Engie, so they're repairing everything super fast. Fuck you. This is what I need. I need 125 scrap. Obviously, I don't have it here. Sorry, I know I'm a little complainy about the game tonight because it's kind of beating my ass, so not ideal. The air in the ship stabilizes to all the available rooms that don't have doors between them. So if you have air in the rest of the ship, you can open all the doors and some of that air will push into that room and give it a little bit more, which can stabilize it long enough for it to not be out of oxygen while you repair it. Because air, you know, it's a gas. It's going to fill the space that it has, so... Another Zoltan shield? If you'd have asked me before I started this run, what's the worst thing you can run into early? Zoltan shields and beam weapons. Because this beam fires, you can't evade it. It's gonna hit you. Thankfully, it hit in a good space. And I might be able to hit weapons here. Nope, didn't get through the Zoltan shield. If they hit my weapons, it's a problem. I gotta go this way. That fire's good. It delays the Engie repairing weapons, but... I'm gonna cloak. I can't dodge this, but I can delay it charging while I charge my mini beam. Double reward. We almost have enough for shields, but we probably won't see another store. Although the store we saw was from a random event, so we might still. Dude! Seriously? Double heavy laser? Didn't I just fight you in the last run? Oh, and they're boarding me too. Fandamtastic. I'm cloaking now. I need them to not fire at all. They ever fire and I'm probably dead. I really need this to hit. Okay, both weapons are down. And the NG's not on weapons. If I lose on Stealth A is one of the most consistent ships. It has an interesting start because of not starting with shields, but that's the only hiccup it has. Everything else about it is great. And I think I won my first 3 runs on Stealth A. Okay, there is another store. And I have enough for shields. Now, it's not guaranteeing that they'll be sell shields. That they will be selling shields. But any ship that's selling systems will be selling shields. Now, here's a problem. They have a missile launcher, but they also have a drone. And if this is an offensive drone, I'm gonna be in trouble. I still don't want to dodge a fight, though. So, it's a good question. Why not delay the rebels? Because I have exactly enough to buy shields at this store. But if I spend 14 scrap, I might not, there's no guarantee I'll get that scrap back and be able to buy shields at the store. Consider it this way. You're spending 14 scrap to maybe gain an extra jump. But you're gambling that that extra jump will make you at least 14 scrap, if not more. We're just gonna risk it for the biscuit. And of course they have double NG repairing, so the biscuit's gonna taste like shit. He double fired, but he missed. The drone stayed up. That's a problem. And they hit my weapons. Before the shield, before the shield, before the shield. Well, my cloaking's down. Come on. This is why combat drones are such a problem when you don't have a shield. Alright. So, I made a loss here. The scrap I earned from killing that ship doesn't pay for the repairs on the damage it cost me, but if the drone hadn't hit weapons, or they didn't have a bonus point in drones, which they did, which is, again, really dumb, then I would have gotten out of that with no damage, or minimal damage. I would have taken the first drone hit, and that's pretty much it. And they don't have systems, so no shields to buy. Gotta love it. They're guaranteed to sell shields if they sell systems, but not every store sells systems or subsystems. I didn't see a defense drone. Maybe they did. I mean, I don't pay attention to defense drones when I don't have hacking or missiles, so if I missed it, I'm not surprised. Well, I've got good scrap. I just need to find a store early in the next sector. I don't want them fleeing. I don't lose anything, but I don't gain anything, and obviously, I gotta get those gains. Both weapons are not down. The mini beam stayed up, which might be okay. Okay. It hit the one place, one of the few places where it's only going to do 1 damage there, so that's lucky. Yeah, mini beam is incredible. It's one of the best weapons in the game. Because it's on a really fast charge and it does 3 damage if you're getting through shields. So, if you can hit 3 rooms, which you almost always can. Civilian, because I need to find a store very quickly. Level 2 piloting. 9 power. That's a dead end. We just go. Prepare to fight. Missile launcher? Alright. My evasion's not going to be super high here, but I want both my weapons up. 80%? It's an Artemis, too, because it took 2 power to go down, but they put a basic laser up. The good thing is this basic laser's not going to fire before I do. So. Alright. Good fight. Two more chances at the piloting reward. Damn it. Nothing. It's twice I've been ready for it and not been rewarded. Okay, intruders are fine. Just vent to the medbay. One of them will go... Okay, there's only 3, not 4. One of them usually, if there's 4, will step into sensors, but... Alright, get the air back in. Gotta wait for this O2 to recover a little bit, but we'll look and see if there's a store. We just revealed 3 or 4 jumps. No store, 3 jumps. I want to go to the right because I want to see these jumps. I wish I could have kind of routed down for more nebulas, but...
Hello there.
I'm still going to take this distress and this jump because I need to make up room in this sector. What's up, Donkus? Good to see you, bud. Come on, distress, be a store. That's another option you can do. Hey, I have cloaking for this. Boom. Bam. Blammo. You can invest in cloaking. Getting your cloaking to level 3 does give you a lot of flexibility, but I almost exclusively use cloaking for just single, like, individual dodging of a volley, not for the whole fight. And the problem is, the longer it is up...
Never tell me the odds.
The longer it's going to take to come back up. So... And unless you have stealth weapons, whenever you fire your guns, you're going to break the cloak anyway. So... Alright. Well, I don't have hacking yet. Or a drone system, so... And I'm gonna see a store right down here. I just need to get through this fight, and then we're gonna see, like, 5 stores. And they don't have a shield, so I'm gonna cloak immediately so that this never gets to fire at me, and hopefully this doesn't either. They have no shield, so I should be good here. Yeah, I've almost never upgraded stealth on stealth A. On stealth B, you wind up doing that a lot, upgrading your stealth to level 3 because you don't get shields, and you have to stay alive. And the stealth C doesn't start with cloaking, because There's the stores. I kind of wish they were down here. Because here's all the scrap. But here's the stores. Okay, I think that's the path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But if this store's the one with shields... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Try to push the stores off, get through these fights, 3 fights with what I have, and then see both stores with maximum scrap. Yes, stores will have the same inventory if you revisit them. Yep, it doesn't change. This is a little risky, but... Come on. Attack the automated ship. Cloak. Go into weapons so he doesn't knock one down. They have a burst laser too, but again, they don't have shields, which is the major thing here. And the mini beam can't miss. My dual laser can miss, and we're gonna tank a missile here. Right into weapons. But they don't have shields, so I'm gonna keep mini beam up, and they're dead when I fire it, so... A little bit of damage, not bad. Oh, not 2 Lados, please. Alright, 2 Lados. Still not bad. Alright. 2 damage for a scrap 1, yeah. I'll take that. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Their FTL is charging, they have a repair drone. This is gonna be a nasty fight. They might get away. I can't let them get away from me. That cannot happen. I fired a little early because my mini beam didn't start charged. Okay. We hit enough rooms to pull him off piloting, and starting the fire is excellent. But I did take the heavy laser because I cloaked initially instead of secondarily. I hit the drone. That's so bad. We're going to eat another heavy laser. Don't hit my weapons. Okay, if they get away, they're gonna double the fleet pursuit, because it's a rebel ship, so if they flee, they'll double the fleet pursuit. I'll deal with this in a minute. Alright. Get in there, firefighters! Fight that fire. Kick it. Punch it. Grapple it. Do jujitsu. Just win. Submit that fire. Yeah, so if they escaped there, I could get myself stuck in a dive, potentially. I don't think I would. I would have to give up a jump, but I don't think I'd be in a dive. But still don't want it to happen. Dominate those flames. Hit him with the DDT. Oh, wait. That's not actual fighting. That's wrestling now. My God, Astro Boy's on the top rope! He just hit the fire with the steel chair! My God, that fire had a family! We got the first hit, so we win that fight. Hey, I'm invisible here! Fucker! He didn't hit weapons or shields. I don't have shields. He didn't hit weapons. Yeah, mini beam is broken. Holy shit, I've got a lot of scrap. Jack's up on the top turnbuckle. He leaps. Oh, and he puts the fire down. All right. Shields! Shields! Thank you! Do I buy backup battery here? I won't be buying an NG, no. I almost never buy crew, except on ships that either start completely deficit of crew, and if not that case, even then I rarely buy crew. If I'm buying crew, it's almost later. It's almost always later in the run. Because buying crew early, it's so not worth the money most of the time. Character and sensors, if you have level 1 sensors, someone standing there reveals the enemy ship. If you have level 2 sensors, you already reveal the enemy ship, but someone manning it sees the charge time on the enemy weapons. And if you don't have someone in there, but you have it to level 3, I believe that you see that, so. Well, I know what they are roughly, but seeing them visually is valuable a lot of the time. I don't think I need to see the other store, but, like, I don't think there's a reason to go to that other store. Just hear and exit. Alright. If I hadn't picked up this flak, the other store would have been interesting. I'm not going to do this because I don't want to risk losing one of my crew right now. Normally, I'm risky, but with only 3 crew, I'm not risking one of them right now. This shit can't hurt me. I'm not entirely sure, Olsen, and I feel like with as much time as I have in this game, I should know the answer to that. It's a little too slow to train on, because it's only 1 laser. So, if it didn't have a beam, if it had 2 lasers, I might do training here. Doors, I know, become like super blast doors. Piloting, I'm not entirely sure what the manned level 3 benefit is. And sensors, I'm not entirely sure. But I know that yeah, super blast doors. Okay, see enemy power use, that's what it is. It actually tells you in here. So you see exactly where their power is all distributed, which I don't think is overly valuable. But piloting does not, so... But yeah, super blast doors and see their full power use. So I cannot remember ever having level 3 sensors and manning it. So... Alright. Come on. Alright. At least it's not an intruders with no reward. At least we get a reward this time. Alright. Guess we get a little combat training. Don't really consider that a reward, but... Or a gain. Alright. Our exit's kind of towards the center, which sucks, but... That's a big-ass weapon, brother. You're gonna have the same problem as Stealth B. You're never gonna fire that thing. Yup. Mantis trying to put out 2 fires. Good luck. Von Ruger, thank you for the hydrate. That goes for all of you as well. It's one thing I haven't been doing as much, because I have symptoms of being sick, but it's all allergies. So I'm foolish enough that I don't treat it like as if I'm sick, but I'm definitely probably dehydrated. Definitely, probably. I'm most likely dehydrated from not drinking enough water the last couple days. This ship has a very low chance to hurt me. If whatever this bomb is hits shields, they can hurt me. Otherwise, I'm safe. So, also I have cloaking, so they really can't hurt me. Because you can cloak a bomb, you get the same evasion chance, so... They did bomb my piloting. Blade Beam is a 3-power beam weapon, so it can damage a ship, even a ship that has 2 shields up. But it's so incredibly slow that it's just really hard to make it actually useful. Pike Beam Dual Laser shouldn't ever hurt me, especially with my cloaking. Hey, I have 2 shields, but I got a flak 1, so I don't fucking care. This is where flak shines. Not as just the weapon itself, but in its ability to strip shields so that your other weapons can do their work. That's where flak really shines. If I'm gonna do 3 rooms, I should have done this way. Like, there's no reason not to also damage the medbay instead of an empty room. System repair drone sells for 17 or 15. Either way, it's probably worth more than the actual result. So I'll take the 30 plus scrap, and there's a store. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'd probably dive because there's a lot of room back behind the exit, but we'll see. You have missile launcher. That's not cool, bro. Fire it. There we go. Oh, 85% evasion, but fuck me, right? What is this, XCOM? I wasn't playing XCOM tonight, game. There was a reason. If I wanted shit percentages like that, I'd have played XCOM tonight. Oh, and the missile launcher stayed up, because I don't deserve love, apparently. No! Stop offering this with the damn pop-ups! Just die! One of the tricky parts, this is a good problem to have, but one of the problems you run into with Stealth A is getting off of these weapons. Dual laser mini beam for 1 power weapon. They're the best 1 power weapons in the game other than advanced flak, which you only get on Lanius B. So replacing them with anything is like, what are you going to replace dual laser with? You replace it with a burst laser 1, it's just a downgrade. Probably a burst laser 2 or better is the only thing you replace it with to get more projectiles. What do you replace mini beam with? You have to replace it with something 2 or 3 power to at least to match its function, its versatility. And anything you replace it with is going to be way slower. Like, way slower. So it's a good problem to have weapons that are that good, but okay. Gotta be weapons. Nope. Never surrender. I won't. You can. Surrender all you want. I'm not gonna say yes. Nope. It's a consideration just because it's a cheaper Engie who does have some training. I still don't think it's worth it, though. Also, I need to heal. Should have done this already. If that Engie had training in shields or engines, I would have probably bought them. But weapons, I already have someone who's better trained in weapons. That store might have hacking. I'll check it now. No hacking. Oh yeah, the fighting Engie, that's what I need. I don't gain a jump, I come out even if I dive here, because I lose this jump. There's a chance at getting an Engie there. I'll go abandoned for Sector 4, but I'm not going abandoned later, not after yesterday again. Abandoned at least has really good music. This whole game has good music, but Abandoned Sector is some of the best, because you don't hear it that often. Big-ass missile. And a hat. Oh no, not my sensors! I'll take out their O2 and they'll suffocate. Aha! Ooh, 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 ooh. That's spicy. Double ion combat missile launcher. All right. They still hit me. Because my evasion doesn't mean a damn thing to you, does it? Stop it, you little shit! The 2 ions with the combat drone is nasty, but we got there. All right. It's such good music. It really is so good. And I said this the last time I was playing FTL, maybe not yesterday, but it's much deeper. It has much more complexity and depth because it's made on a modern system, but it has the feel of like SNES era music, but to its fullest level, like upped to the next degree. It's just got that good retro sci-fi vibe going. That is my only connection point over. Okay, so we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then over. I don't have hacking yet, but I'm gonna want it at some point, so. I was about to say, if my long-range scanners doesn't see scrap here, then I'll just divert over. But both of these show scrap, so. Which is to say, they show a ship encounter, which usually means scrap. Wow, the ability to buy a Lanius who's trained in piloting and weapons for only 29 scrap. I don't buy crew often, but that's a consideration, just because of how cheap it is. But you know what? I'm not going to buy a crew. I'm going to attack them, and they're going to offer to give me a crew. Big brain. They have a Lanius crew. Dude, Flak just enables mini beam so well. Because unlike other beam weapons like Pike Beam or Halberd Beam, Flak and mini beam time out really well together. Oh, they got the cloaking repaired. Buh. Yeah, but maybe that's what they call him, you know, because they don't give him it. They don't call him by his actual given name because they treat him like a slave. He's Oni, a slave. Okay, that's a power bar. It's a crew, but it's also a power bar. I'll take that. If I didn't have as much scrap sitting in reserve, I would want better. But this gives me a power bar and a crew for shields, so... Bluegrass. Hey, it's Mike Weston. He used to be a spy. I actually really enjoyed that show. Mind control, halberd beam, heavy laser. Alright. We good. What happened, auto surveyor? Did you get wrecked? By the hill, homie? That's what our ship is. Watch it be the highest scoring stealth A run. Doc can try to rescue survivors. Jones, the new pilot. Get out of piloting, Astro Boy. We have a non-mind controllable pilot now. You know, I feel like this is one of the most fitting names for a crew, and I just screenshotted for no reason, because I fat-fingered. Wawawasi. Sounds like a slug name. Which might be an insult to Wawawasi. That's not what I meant, but... Alright, Snack Fridge, you're up next if we get more. So the reason a slug for piloting is good is because a slug can't be mind-controlled. So they're not going to wind up mind-controlling your pilot and then you lose all your evasion. So slugs make, I think, inarguably the best pilots. I think second best is Rock, because they're resilient enough, but they don't have to deal with a border. They have enough health to seal a breach. They put out fires because they're immune to them. So I think Rocks make the second best pilots. Two crew and two jumps. I like it. And that's why you come to, you know, abandoned and pirate-controlled sectors. Gee! I wonder where the stores are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, that would be a dive. Or I skip this jump, take the stores now. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's a dive. 1, 2, 3, store. Let's just take a look at the stores, because it's going to need to be good stuff. I want hacking primarily. Fuck, no hacking. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna need hacking soon because my offense is gonna fall behind. Mind control can help a little bit, but... Nice. Is that a dive? No, it's not. It's over the line. I should get both of these without diving. And it's a big... Why do you have 3 shields and... Holy powerful ship, Batman. That is a nasty ship. It's not hitting weapons. I'm gonna keep the cloak up for this one. Gotta take the small one again. Alright, help him. That is a nasty ship. Hey, Brimcon, what's up, bud? Alright. Hey, Flying Dutchie, what's up? And Cool Dan, I saw you popping as well. Hello, hello. The lady is Clanius with a Planius. Yeah. They had a plan. Throw all this equipment onto one ship. But, sir, we barely have the power. Do it. Okay. But, sir, she can't fly straight. Hey, it's not a dive. I was correct. Hey, they can't hurt me. So, let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I can crew kill here with mind control. I have to get through their Zoltan shield, but I can crew kill this. God, this music's good. A Zoltan shield is a super shield that blocks all projectiles, not just normal. Like, it'll block missiles and beams and everything. It gives 5 guaranteed damage worth of protection. It'll block 5 projectiles. Or 5 hits. But if it has, like, 1 pip up, it'll block a 4 damage shot. Even a missile, like a whole missile. But once it's down, it doesn't recharge during the fight. It also stops mind control, hacking, and teleporting while it's up, unless you have a subsystem called a Zoltan Shield Bypass. So, it's an extremely powerful tool. Alright, so they're both weak, but neither is dead. That's the first step. We wait for our mind control to come back. We mind control again. We take down the clone bay. I should have shot him with the mini beam. I could have cleared it right there, but it's a guaranteed clear. So we do this again. He runs to here. We pop. Dead bug. Crew kill. Hey! 13 hull points repaired? I'll take that. Oh, fuck. Okay, here's a call. This is a tough call. And here's why it's a tough call. NG controlled is great. Nothing hard about going to NG controlled. Rock Homeworld sucks, mostly. But if I go to NG controlled and then this is an abandoned sector that I have to take as Sector 6, I'm not going to be happy. Now, I have cloaking, so rock is not as bad, because the biggest threat with rocks is that they have cloaking and missile launchers. I have cloaking to avoid the missile launchers. So, alright, third shield bubble. Gotta do that. I should have enough for hacking once I find a store. I've gotta get hacking. Okay, I don't do Rock Homeworlds enough. So it's either a fight, or I can guarantee that I get a rock crew member. Do I value getting a rock crew member more than the value of a fight? We got a rock. I got a rock! Befittingly, we are sending them to the corner of the ship to guard the snack fridge in the sensor room. No cloaking, no missile. Big ass flak, so you can see this is the benefit of 3 sensors. We can see their weapon charging. There might be a 4-hit from O2 to shields, but I don't know, and I'm not going to fight with it. If they didn't have a flak 2, I could crew kill them with mind control. But that flak 2... Hold on. Flak 2, my cloak will always be up for it. Can I crew kill here? It'll take a minute, but... let's find out. Alright, so we're just gonna... all we need is just a little patience. All we need is just a little patience. Yeah, because that's a heavy ion. We can always cloak this at 90%. It's not 100, but it's damn good. The problem is how slow they move to get up here and damage each other. He's gonna walk all the way around. It's gonna take a minute. %92 dodge. Easy. With 3 shields, that thing never hurts us. So we're just gonna take this slow and get the crew kill here. It'll take a minute, but patience is rewarded. Or something like that, right? Wait, is our cloaking back up in time for this? Was I wrong? Am I gonna get punished? Nope, it is. But what I need to do is, after that, I need to fire my weapon to come out of cloaking sooner. To ensure that we get cloak back before this charges again. I should keep dual laser up. It's faster to get it fired. That almost hit us, by the way, and I don't want to hear about it. It might hit us this time. Nope. Alright, what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna do another volley to disable their weapons. Am I? Because if they don't... one of their crew's gonna have a lot of health left. Depending on how this mind control works out. Man, is it worth all this effort to try to get a crew kill here? Probably not, but... I'm not taking a crew kill. That is worth 51 scrap. Just right there. 61. Plus fuel and missiles. Yeah, that's just worth... That's essentially what I was hoping to get out of a crew kill, was around that value, so I'll take that. Alright, wait for this ion to roll off. Alright. Gotta find a store. Cloaking, Clone Bay, Big Missile. Okay, the only threat is the Big Missile. It's not really that much of a threat. Snack Fridge, go, not you. You stay here. Snack Fridge and Door Boy, which is Astro. Astro Boy, not Door Boy, excuse me. You go punch that guy. Punch him in the face till he stops moving or goes back to his ship. Alright, Mind Control here. Black here. Dual Laser here. Mini Beam like that. I didn't hit weapons because I fired my mini beam too early. Stupid of me. But I took their cloak down. 92% dodge. Dodged. Shields. It came up before I hit the shield room, but we took the missile launcher down, which is the only thing that can hurt us. So, they're not repairing cloaking either yet, which is good. Now they're down to shield bubbles. They're down the Clone Bay, which means that rock stays dead. Nice. All right. Well-managed fight. Store? God, why is the exit in the middle? I'm gonna dive here because there's too much room. There's too much room in this system. If I don't dive, I lose a lot of money, potentially. I still need to see a store. Alright. So if you open the door to vent them out when they're mind-controlled, as soon as the O2 leaves the room, your mind-controlled person will leave the room. But as soon as, now that the air's out of the room, close the doors, they'll stay in there fighting each other. How is it 92% evasion and they still hit me? And why are they not, like, why are you literally not doing what I said to do? Okay. Game just wants to prove me wrong. Alright, we took the missile down briefly. Alright, go in here. Go in here. They got the shot off. Irritating. Alright. Dude, this missile will, like, I can't keep it down. Alright, we only took like 3 damage, but total. Still more than why did I not fire my guns? Alright. It's one of those fights where I didn't take that much damage, but I took way more than I should have, I think. System damage also makes it look like you took more hull damage than you might have, right? Because you're seeing all the red and the systems are down. Alright. Rocks take forever to heal. Huh. Get your big-ass health pool back out of there. Kind of nullifies the use of my backup battery right now, but I always forget to use that damn thing anyway, so... Rather have the power. Is that an Ion Blast 2? No, this shit cannot hurt me depending on what this is. Depending on what... Or if it hits shields. Basically, that's what it comes down to. Or weapons just to slow me down. We're just gonna wait out their bombs, because I think I can crew kill here. Ooh, okay, you go, you stay. Okay, I don't want him dying yet. Alright. Keep this health up. Alright, so all of their crew are weak, but their pilot still has like 100 health. So, yeah, so he's got almost none. 26, 32, and 104. So, if I can... I gotta be able to take the clone bay down as I get them mind controlled to kill each other. So again, their small bomb is damaging my system, and it's damaging my crew, but it doesn't do any hull damage. So as long as I don't let my crew stand around with 30 health, which is the amount of crew damage that it does, they won't die to it. They're also done boarding me now. They'll only board twice during any fight ever. The flagship is the one ship that will board you more than twice. If it has enough crew on stage 3. Alright, they're out of bombs. So now... They cloaked! I wasn't paying attention to their cloak timing. They're both gonna clone at full health. Okay, he didn't die. The other one might clone at full health. Okay, we killed that one. Okay, so that one's dead for good. I gotta pay attention to their cloak timing. Alright, their cloak timing is down. My weapons are up. Mind control here. Alright, so I just gotta pick this guy off. They're gonna cloak. So we're waiting. Why would I offer... You're dead. Thank you. Get out of here. Store! Hacking! Boom, bam, blammo. Alright, heavy ion goes. Combat drone goes. Alright. Hey, Fiend, what's up? Hole Smasher 2. Probably not. It is a step up in projectiles, but it takes 2 power to get it online over one of these weapons. And it's a lot slower. He is shield trained. I don't think I'm buying crew. Alright. Level up hacking. And power. Okay. Now we're better. Seven. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dive. Okay, he's through 1 level of pilot training, and he's through a full level in most of the 2nd level. They should cap out my evasion before the end, so... Alright, I've got enough parts. I'm going to use one here. We're going to hack. We're going to mind control. We're going to shoot. We're going to volley. Alright. Crew kill gives better scrap destroying the ship after ejecting. Surrender gives better scrap. Do you get an even better benefit for killing crew after rejecting surrender? I don't think so. Well, so if you deny a surrender, you guarantee high scrap and resources for you know, when you kill the ship. If you kill the crew, regardless of anything that preceded that, you're opening up another loot table which has additional options on it. So the rough value of killing after denying surrender and killing crew are probably the same, roughly. Because killing the crew gives you the chance at high scrap and fuel, a crew, a weapon, a drone, or high scrap and resources. Whereas denying a surrender and blowing up the ship gives you high scrap and resources. So they're probably roughly equivalent, but killing crew, I think, always is going to net you the best total result across the entirety of a run. With the exception of if they offer you an extremely lucrative surrender. But in that case, you're taking the surrender, not denying it, so... See, with just hacking, our weapon system becomes way more potent. Two missiles that are on the same timer. They only have 2 shields, so I don't need to hack here. I'm gonna wait till they fire. Okay, so that's a Leto, that's an Artemis, because the Artemis is slightly, it's 1 second slower, but it hits harder. I don't want to fight. I don't want these missiles firing at me again, so we're gonna say no. We're gonna keep our health intact. Bye! Have a beautiful time! Get wrecked, rocks! Nope. So instead of 21 scrap on the surrender, I got 42 for killing him. Yeah, essentially hacking is a 4th weapon, but it's the most versatile weapon because it can be defensive, offensive, or any number of things. Nice, Frosted. That sounds about right. Hey, Small Bomb. Small Bomb's not bad, but it's just not better than what I have. Sangster, we'll add you to the list. I need to do Rock Homeworlds more often. Is this the one where they want to fight you in a sun? Yeah. And then you have to let them flee. But you get rock plating and a full repair. Okay. Hey, that's good. Getting lucky is important in FTL. No, I need my drone parts. Because sometimes luck is all that stands between you and losing, so... Hey, very nice, Frosted. NGs are good people like that. That's a lot of shields, bro. Wow, they dodged, like, everything. Cloak now. Did I cloak too early for the ASB? Shit. I did. But that's okay, we get out. We took 7 damage because I cloaked 1 second too early. Zoltan Homeworlds. Oh, or Rebel Stronghold. I have to go Zoltan Homeworlds for the shield, right? Rebel Stronghold is the chance at the mini flagship fight, which delays the enemy pursuit by 2 jumps and gives you like 55 scrap and a weapon. But I have to take the chance at Zoltan Shield. There's no way I can't. Alright. So if we get rock plating and the Zoltan Shield, because that's going to be the rock plating and a full repair. Envoy's still good because it's a power bar, it's a fully trained crew. It's not terrible. It's still worth it. It's if you can get the Zoltan Homeworld quest on any ship run, I feel like it's worth doing. Now, Zoltan Homeworlds is dangerous this late because of, like, security borders, which ended one of our runs the other day, yesterday. But it's still worth it. Yeah, if I were to get the Envoy here, it's like the worst of the 3 potential rewards. But I'm not guaranteed to find the Homeworld quest. I'm not guaranteed to find the mini flagship either. So... that's a lot of defense, but no offense that I'm really worried about. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to get a hacking drone past 3 defense drones. The fucking Ion got it. Come on, get through. He popped. Okay. I'll try one more. Gotcha! Now I'll hack their drones till they're dead, basically. Go like that. I won't get a lot of damage here, but I'll get a little bit started. I was about to hit my cloak because they just ioned my shield bubble right before this halberd beam fired. That was so unlucky. Here, fight each other. They don't have a medbay or a clone bay, which I just saw, admittedly. Ooh, those fires are running out of control for them. Even for NGs, that's a lot of fire to deal with. I don't think they ever do deal with that. If it spreads one more time, yeah, because that stopped them doing anything on their drones.
That's a lot of damage.
How did they ever get a... That's what they must have done. They fired a single ion afterwards and took down the second bubble just before their beam fired. They're gonna die to fires. This might be the first time I've seen an NG ship die to fires. Because that's definitely what's gonna happen here now. Crew kill. Alright, so there's a full repair there, so... But I need to see jumps that do not show anything, because that's where the homeworld quest is gonna be. Yeah! Like that! And there's the homeworld quest. Okay. Give me those Zoltan shields! Attempt to hail them. Perhaps there can be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. Boom! Alright, now this is gonna be tricky. I have to let this ship flee while we're fighting in a sun. And Zoltan shields don't protect you against solar flares, which is dumb. I don't want to hack their piloting, because I want them to keep charging. The sooner they flee, the better for me. Okay, that's a bullshit hit, but... Dude, it delayed them leaving. Get out. Go. Jump imminent. Imminently jump. Thank you. Okay, quest and then store. Quest won't give me fuel. Store, but don't repair, because this is a full repair. But go to the store now. Is that a flak I see? Okay. Fucking solar flares. No, don't drop the repair. Fuck, he dropped the repair. Come on, get the repair. Get the repair. Don't die. Fuck! The slug had enough health. I should have just been more patient. But at least it's only our sensor person. It sucks, but no repair. No repair. No reparo. I could have opened the doors, but there wasn't... I don't think there was enough air because there were so many rooms that had no air that I don't think it would stabilize. That's why I didn't do it. I should have, as soon as he finished the repair, I should have. And he might have lived with a couple health. But that's okay. If that's the worst mistake I make on this run, then I should still get a win. We didn't lose a trained crew, like a system crew, so... And we're almost to full evasion training. Alright. This is a full repair plus rock hull plating. Nice. Still a little low on fuel, but we'll manage. Alright. I lose precision, but I gain volume of fire if I put the flak on over the dual laser. Or I can do dual flak, dual laser, and take the mini beam off. Like I can do this. Which is 8 projectiles. That's probably how I should go. Should have just tried breathing, yeah. Rock hull plating has a chance to negate hull damage. 15% chance to negate incoming hull damage. It's not great, but I didn't pay for it because I got a full repair and I got the system. So I'll most likely sell it if I see another store and it's worth 40 scrap. But if it's the last system in my augment slots, it might, you know, save me a couple damage. Could save a run. So. All right. I don't think I need to hack here, so I'm not going to. $102 evasion! Because I have 5 engines. Normally, I only go to 4 engines on Stealth A, because you already have cloaking, and with cloaking and 4 engines and fully trained pilot and engine guy, you're at 100% evasion when you're under the cloak. So I normally only go to 4. I'm not even entirely... I think I went to 5 before I did a dive, or else I probably wouldn't have done that, but... The dive we wound up taking 7 damage on anyway. Huh. Will fail? You mean already has every time it's ever been tried? Alright, we're done with politics. Will fail. Has failed. Yeah, but you can't beat the ASB on 5. You can only beat the ASB on 6. Like on 5 engines, it's always gonna fire. 6 engines, you get out half the time. 7 engines, you always beat it. And I think with 6 engines, you always beat it, not before it fires, but before it impacts you, unless you take damage. Like on the engine system. Alright, we got 3 fuel, which is really good there. Hey, it's another store. Do I sell mini beam and rock plating? There could be a burst laser 2 at this store. Or another flak. A flak could be anything. It could, you know, a flak is a flak, but a store could have anything. It could even have a flak. Charge 2 might be the best thing that could go in that last slot, because that'd give me a total of 10 projectiles, but it's a long way before I get that online. 165 scrap plus power. I don't think this is a big enough improvement over dual laser. It doesn't delay the ASB's charge time, no. ASB charges in the background just like the flagship super weapon and drone swarm. Alright. We're gonna get a reward there. I can feel it. Buy a 12 gauge and start boarding. Holy lack of system power, Batman. Alright, let's do it like this. I don't want that missile coming up, but what are you gonna do? Oh, I have a Zoltan shield right now. I kind of forgot I got that Zoltan shield. You know your run's going okay when you forget you have a Zoltan shield. You're like, oh yeah, I have that thing. The best augment for my third augment slot would actually be reloader, automated reloader. Because I'm already dependent basically on a fast weapon system. That's good fuel, but I need more scrap. And I'm okay on fuel now, because I just bought some. Yeah, that's better. Actually, the net result of what I got there was worth less. But if I don't have to buy fuel, what I did was correct. Fuel supply. See, I didn't need to buy fuel. You have a Vulcan, bro, but you're never gonna fire it, bro. So why try, bro? How many times can I say bro, bro? Oh, they did fire it once. Don't ship a bunch of mantis blades to the outside? Yeah. That'd make us truly intimidating, right? Dude, we're just firing junk at them like crazy. Get destroyed! They didn't even get through my Zoltan shield. How much does it suck to suck? Okay, so I got a lot of jump still here, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dive. Because it's not gonna be... At least this one. Hold on. So this is half 1, right here. 2, 3, 4, dive. Absolutely, that's correct. Slug repair gel is... So slug repair gel repairs hull breaches. Titanium system casing can shirk off system damage. That's what Stealth A starts with. And I would consider that one of the weakest augments overall. And rock plating has a chance to shed hull damage, right? I just don't want that hitting my Zoltan shield. My Zoltan shield's pretty. And if they ever take my Zoltan... Dude, double flak dual laser is busted strong. They stripped my Zoltan shield. What a bunch of douchebags. Why would you do such a thing? 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's not even a dive unless I go there. 1, 2, 3. This would be a dive. I'd have to double dive to take an empty, a showing empty jump. But it's a double dive through nebulas. And this is an empty jump that I'm repeating anyway. So maybe double diving, it's not a problem, right? Like, it's a double dive, but it's a double dive through nebulas. So the jump will be a jump I've already taken, and that jump is empty. This one will be empty too. Nothing here. Ooh, okay. Sensors are being jammed, but I don't... Yeah, well... Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. The best fighters I have... No one's really trained in fighting, so human... These two humans here, everyone else here... And vent the ship. And mind control one of these guys. Yeah. How'd that work out, fellas? You feel like you did a good job boarding the ship today? You bought that Zoltan Shield bypass just to try to surprise us, and then you got murdered in the medbay. And unceremoniously dumped out into space. You guys need to find a new line of work. Well, you're dead now, so you don't, but... had you lived, you should have found a new line of work. Well, it's not really a dive here, which is why I'm doing it. Because, yeah, it's a dive, but this is actually a benefit because I can get a fuel here. So... you know, when you see our guys fight, Billy Bob, like crew fighting, and they're not in the same tile, they do shoot at each other. And they look like little laser guns, but that could just be the sprite representation. They might have 12 gauges. Who's to say they don't? Who's to say that they don't? If Space Station 13 has taught me anything, the best weapon in a close quarters position like that is a high yield gas pressure bomb. Oh, and being cloned after. Yeah, having a clone bay is the important part there. I think that's more important than the weapon itself. That's one dive done. Oh no, the rebels got here first. What'll we do? Ah. We'll kill them too. Duh. I probably should have hacked their shields, but... that's a whole lot of missing there, Flak Boy. And then I did a whole lot of missing. At least I stripped your shields. All right. High-power weapon system, but it hurts. It's fast, it hits hard, it strips shields. It slices, it dices, it even makes julienne fries. It will never break. It is unbreakable. It broke. Fuel, jump, next sector, NG controlled. All right. NGs are good people. They give me free stuff. You're not an NG. You are a bunch of NGs, but you're pirates. NGs can't be pirates. That was in the rules somewhere. I rated it. I feel like my weapon system's a little oppressive. Tiny bit. I don't want to be stuck in the top for 3 jumps. Might not be anything good up there. Could be great stuff, but... Where'd your shields go? Hey! Rebel fighter, where'd your shields go? You don't know? That's unfortunate. You should probably look into that. You might need those. Well, you're dead, so you don't need anything now. Yeah, we do. Yeah, Jat's got 1 tick in punch training. He's been watching jiu-jitsu tapes on his off time. I did not mean to cloak yet, but I did do it. So that's a thing that can happen. And I probably should have hit shields first, but... Hey! We have another one! Demand jacked! In a 90s movie training montage? Yeah, like Bloodsport. Woo! Woo! Give me a store to sell those drones! Can you have a burst laser too? Oh, almost. That might be worth buying. Hi. That's not worth it. My weapons are too fast. If I had slow weapons, pre-igniter would be great. But my weapons are, like, really quick. But heavy laser 2 over the dual laser. It's the same amount of projectiles. It's a little bit slower, but it's double the damage. Ooh. Skibidi-gosh. What to do, what to do, what to do. Pike beam is a consideration. Pike beam over dual laser? Particularly on the flagship, the pike beam can do, like, ridiculous damage. You're doing at least 4 or 5 damage on a sweep. So that's double the damage of the dual laser, but it's a lot slower. But it can't miss. Alright, I'm gonna look at this store, and I can come back to this store if I decide that I want that dual laser, or the heavy laser. Is Charge 2 better? Charge 2's better than the heavy. Is it? Pre-igniter glaive beam is funny, but I'd have to buy all of the weapon power and pre-igniter and glaive beam. I don't have enough money for all of them. I still think that heavy laser 2 might be the best option. I'm not convinced that it's 100% the right option, but I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to sure that that is a good call. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dive. Hey, they got that glaive beam you guys wanted. I'm cloaking now. I'm not going to see another store. Very likely I won't see another store, and I don't have room for that, so... That's exactly what I was thinking, right, Gary? You kind of have to wait a little bit on firing the dual laser anyway for the travel time of the flax. So the heavy laser lines up pretty close and does double damage and has breach, stun, and fire chances. I feel like it pairs well with what I have available. Since you only have 3 weapon slots, and I'm not likely to see another store, I feel like this is a pretty good final weapon setup. And it just wrecked the shit out of these guys, so... I'm gonna see another weapon here, potentially. Now, here's a tough call. I think that I get the weapon and a scrap reward as long as I let them surrender. So I'll probably do that. It's likely that it won't be a weapon that I'll use, and I'm not gonna see a store to sell it, but if I kill them, I get scrap. And if I let them go, I get scrap and a weapon. So it's just worth the chance. Yeah, 47 scrap. About the same as I'd probably get for killing them anyway, and I get a healing burst. I won't use it, but I mean, I could go to the store, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I'm going to pass up the exit in order to get this jump, because this shows scrap, and this might be empty. I'm going to see if I don't have to hack on a volley here. I shouldn't have to with double flat. I won't do as much damage, but I really don't have to do that much damage. I didn't disable as much as I wanted, but my Zoltan shield is still up, so... Now it's not. Okay, probably should have hacked, but... Well, they're done. Are they really gonna board with that NG? Feels like a really dumb thing to do, but maybe he knew the ship was going down anyway. Oh, they repaired my hull. I don't have any hull damage, but that was nice of them to offer. Alright, just need a little more power. And technically I have the power because I have a backup battery. But there should be no way I lose this run. Yeah, the NG, if I can take them all out, I'll have that really powerful ship with that double flak on it. That NG had ambition. Alright, let's hack this time. Yeah, this volley is strong enough to disable pretty much any weapon system, so... What happened to your shields, bro? What happened to your whole damn ship, bro? You dead. You dead as hell. Double reward. Gets me that power. Boom. Bam. Blammo. Oh, she's a pretty ship. Stealth A is just so good. Shauna Rennicus, the NG, yeah. Why is there a store back here? I guess I can sell the healing burst. Alright. Secure the cache. Give me that. Booby trap it for what? It's already a dive. God, use your head. Boom. Bam. Automated reloader? Why ain't you got no automated reloaders? Okay, hear me out. What else am I gonna buy? I need level 202. I can get that still. This is a fully trained shield guy. He's not even trained 1 point. And it gets me another power bar beyond my max reactor. So, I think that's definitely the purchase there. This is... We had Schnackfridge unfortunately die. Hey! Hillhome joins the Hill Homie right at the end. Hill Dome? That's not his name. Get off the shields. You are now literally just a battery in the room. All in all, you're just a battery in the room. Because when you have fully trained shields, that's essentially a 5th shield guy. Or a 5th shield bubble. So, absolutely worth it. Yeah, we have an unionable bubble in shields now, which is extremely valuable as well. I don't need to kill this ship, so I'm probably just gonna run, but why did I cloak the missile instead of the ASB that's coming? I'll heal in the next sector, but... Ooh, do we get out on 5? Oh, it missed us. Alright. Well, I'm gonna try for the kill then. Because I want the score. Because now I can cloak the next ASB. There it goes. After you hear the chime, the alert, whoop, 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 it's about 5 seconds until the ASB fires. Yes, it does pierce Zoltan. It just says, fuck your Zoltan shield. Okay. We'll be looking for cover points in extra stuff. Cover point in cloaking, cover point in mind control, and engines. The cover point in weapons is kind of expensive, but... And what I mean by cover point is if that system takes 1 damage, I don't want the system going offline, so... Not my sensors! How dare you, you hooligans! I'm gonna cloak, because I don't want this gaining free charge on me, and I need to wait till these line up with each other. I'm gonna fire one and hack. I want his shield bubble out of the way. And then take the weapons down. Wait on the heavy laser. I love heavy laser too, and it's rare that I get to use it in an effective way, where it's like actually good to have it. So this is nice. I like this. This is nice. Already trying to cut me off. You didn't have to cut me off. Accept the bribe is the only way you get any scrap out of this, so... To level, it's the rare Sector 8 store. How dare those rapscallions damage my sensors? You've hacked my eyes, you fools! You think if I cannot see thee? I shall show you the error of your ways. Hey, you got cool weapons, brother, but you ain't got no shields. You ain't got no shields, rebel fighter. You ain't got no health, rebel. Damn, they died fast. Chance that the store gets overtaken here, but a chance I'm willing to take. Oh, I gotta kill this dude. Get in there and punch him with your battery hands, Bluegrass. Positive and negative. That's what he calls his fists, because he's a Zoltan. Alright. Automated reloader. Fuck you! Why are you such a shitty star? No. I hired you. Get out of the airlock. Olsen, you get to be in for the flagship, basically. Alright. Level 202 is already done. Cover, cover, cover? Yep. That's how I'm doing it. Cool. Let's do it! Alright, you go here. Get out of your cloak, you big butt! You're not gonna win. I'm too damn strong this time, sorry. Turns out if you give me an easy ship, even my failure of an ass can win a run. I'm gonna cloak here because the only threat on phase 1 is the missile launcher. And if I keep my Zoltan shield intact, which it dropped anyway... What's up, Coviers? Yeah, I'm still really foggy from all these allergies, so I decided to do FTL tonight instead of XCOM, but... There's double breach in there. Dude, they have fires everywhere. I'm gonna let their crew die here. Like, yeah, they're trapped in that room. We are burning their crew alive. Oh, God. I might be the bad guy. Oh, we killed so many of their crew. Here, let him in the room. And then trap him in there with 4 fires. 2 fires in there, too. They never repair this, so I'm just going to let as many of them die as possible, because then phase 3 is so much easier. Yeah, I was venting this fire out. I opened these and then realized I had to open around to the vent. But hey, you guys should punch each other. Oh, you want to go in there? Okay. Bye. Where are you going, bud? Here. You're dead, too. Okay, we killed basically all their crew for phase 1, so... But not 100% of their crew, and that's actually important, because the enemy flagship actually has better evasion when it's autopiloted than when it's crewed by a single crew member. So leaving one crew alive is actually the optimal thing to do. I'm gonna take extra jumps, because scrap is good. Well, I'm talking specifically about the flagship, but yeah, even, I guess, with the boarding ship, yeah, you meant like if you're playing a boarding ship, I guess you can kill them all, but... Incoming! Uh-oh. You got wrecked. More scrap! Give me the scrap. Hey, that's a combat drone, too. Can you not do that? Like, that's rude. You stripping my Zoltan shields, man! What happened to your combat drones? Did they suddenly fucking stop working? Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, your shields are screwed too. Get wrecked! Alright. Cover point and weapons to keep all my weapons up. I'm not gonna need doors because their whole crew's dead. I don't need battery because I've pretty much got everything powered anyway. They don't have any borders, Bjorn. I'm gonna cover my weapons. Alright. Can we kill them before the drone swarm? Their defense drone started in a good spot for me. It started at the bottom instead of at the top. Started for the bottom, now it's here. We took a damage. What? Stop damaging me, you whore! No one's impressed. Alright, we took like 3 or 4 damage on that phase. What's up, Kookster? I feel like it's been a minute, Kooky. Good to see you. I might be wrong, but... You know what, Kooky? That kind of just confirms a lot about what I was suspecting. And that's why I've been spacing out files. I'm not done with it. As of right now, I don't have any plans to just stop it. But if you're into XCOM 2, Kooky, we're doing an XCOM 2 run starting Saturday. So if you want a soldier, send me a soldier file. I've still got room. The roster is not going to be full yet. So if you guys want soldiers in the XCOM 2, either send me a soldier file, or if you don't have the game or don't want to install it to make a soldier, just get in the Discord channel for the XCOM 2 roster and tell me or Bjorn, and we'll make a soldier for you. More jumps! More jumps. Must see more jumps. Alright. I was supposed to pursue them, so I'll do it now. But, alright, here we go. But now I don't have the base as a backup. That's an important reason why you don't do what I just did. See, all their crew is dead, so... Because the last crew that was alive was over here in the Ion Room. They can't mind control me until they get through my Zoltan shield, so... Ooh! We dodging! We dodging everything! We be dodging, man! There it is. My Zoltan shield is still up. Oh! We dodged 6 missiles in a row! Brother! How unlucky do you feel, Zoltan Rebel flagship? Does it feel like the game's treating you like shit? Welcome to my world. Fuck, we didn't damage that down enough. It's fine, we'll just dodge the next 3. Or literally none of them. Literally none. 1 hit the Zoltan shield and the other 2 hit our ship. I guess that was the comeuppance. I got what I deserved. Oh no, they have a super weapon. What will I do? Maybe I'll cloak, bitch. I hacked. Like, that was just bad hacking. That's all. Don't need to talk about it further. You have 1 health. You're at my mercy. Boom! Easy ship. I can win on an easy ship. The Hill Homie! Astro Boy Jack, Sir Galahad, Bluegrass, Wawawasi Hill Home, and Olsen, and Snack Fridge died. Nice win. Whew, all right. Ben Prunty for the amazing music. So good. So, we saw a decent amount of jumps there. It's probably a mid-5,000 score. Maybe high 5,000s. Let's see. Kind of right where I expected. Mid to high. Invisible Dagger, the Hill Homie, Evasive Win, and the Sneaky Stabber. It's... Stealth A is easy to win on. Stealth B has a single win, because this ship is a coin flip. Stealth C has a single win, because it sucks. Huh. Alright. Okay. So, we've been live for about 4 hours. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll do another run. Here, what I'll do real quick is we'll put up a poll over the break. So, let's go in. We'll random 5 times. I'll do 5 randoms, because there's 5 poll spots. We'll throw them on a poll, and you guys can vote on those. So, NGC. Mantis B. I'm not doing that. Mantis A, Fed A, Stop it. Fed C. So NGA, Mantis B, Mantis A, Fed C. Put them on a poll. We'll run it for, you can run it for a 5-minute poll. I'm going to take a 5 to 8 minute break. I need to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, and probably grab like a Snickers bar. I haven't eaten much today. So we will be back in, oh, also Billy Bob, I don't have any major mods for customization installed. So if you already sent me a soldier, didn't you? But if you send me a soldier for XCOM 2, it needs to be pretty much vanilla and DLC customization options only, or else it probably won't work. So you guys vote on the poll for the next ship. We'll be back in 5 to 8 minutes to continue the fun with another run. We'll see you guys in just a few. Be right back. So fresh off a win, and you guys want to see a loss with Fed C. I get it. We've already lost with Fed C once today and yesterday. Tough shit. Still the only win we need for the ships we have unlocked. So, all right, let's go. Welcome back. Also, thank you for your patience during the break. Need a name for the ship. You guys give me some name suggestions for the ship. Third time. We've played this ship like 10 times and still haven't gotten a win on it on this profile. So, in the last 24 hours. Yeah, that's true. You guys throw some name suggestions for the ship in chat. I need to grab a water bottle. I thought I had another one on my side table, but I'll be right back. Oh, wrong scene. I'm back. I got a Snickers, but I forgot that they're not quite frozen, but the fridge is having to run so cool to keep everything cold that the Snickers are a little bit solid right now. So we'll let that thaw a tiny bit. Also, I want to say thank you to everybody who's been tuning in on the YouTube side. We've had a lot of people pop in over there today, and I really appreciate that. It makes a big difference. We've been getting more traction and a little more consistency on the YouTube side since I've been able to stay consistent over there, but stupid flacker. All right, let's try it again. It's going to be hard to get a better start than we did yesterday where we got a burst laser 1 on like our first jump. Our run earlier, the first jump we had, we got wrecked. So, you know, that's the opposite of what I want. There's only 2 crew on this enemy ship, but they do have a missile launcher, so. And of course they have a mantis. There's only 2 crew on this ship, but it's double mantis. Alright, we killed one of them. It's only a Lado missile, so that's good. I thought he finished repairing this. My shield was down for... Because the Zoltan walked through the shield room, that's why. Damn it. Alright. I thought he finished repairing this and I walked off of it and he wasn't done yet. Take another damage, and then he's dead. Okay. I'm not going to repair this until I have to, because now a fire or anything in there can't do crew damage to me. Or, hull damage, rather. I gotta make some more sweet tea later. This is the last that I have brewed. It's a weapon system that doesn't have a weapon, so does that really matter? What's up, Jones? Gives me a power bar back. That's a good pickup. Gives me a power bar back, and it lets me board with a stronger fighter. Another missile launcher, because this game hates me. That NG left the room, because he wanted us to be fighting Mantis be human. I think I'd win this without having to reboard. It's an Artemis, so if that hits my clone bay, we're gonna be in trouble. No, the NG's gonna put up enough of a fight that I'm gonna have to reboard. Maybe? Yeah, there's just not enough health left. The problem is my teleporter is busted right now. That NG has, like, no health. Oh, thank God it didn't hit there. Okay, I'm floating a power, right? So... that way it doesn't lose its power and shields. I should have done this sooner so that this would have already been repaired. The NG is going to be in piloting so that I can board and fight him as quickly as possible. Okay, we've taken 10 damage in 2 fights. What's up, Jersey? Good to see you, bud. Been a minute since you've been in it. Okay. 10 damage in 2 fights. Not great. Not great. Can I get a one ship that doesn't have a missile launcher? Just one, please. And they're hacking my clone bay. Dude, can you stop damaging? I've already boarded you. Why are you damaging the teleporter? I'm already there. Went to Italy. That's awesome, dude. Well, I'm glad to see you. Hope you've been doing excellently. Does that kill him? Yeah. Like, that's the run right there. With this hack. I'm so tired of that fucking ship right now. I fought 3 ships in a row. All 3 of them had missile launchers, and that one hacked my clone bay. If it hadn't destroyed the teleporter, I could have pulled the crew out. But they destroyed the teleporter, so my crew is stuck on their ship, too. I hate that ship, because it's just like Stealth B. It's such a coin flip, for me, at least. Fuck! Or if the hack had been timed slightly off. Like, if the hack timing is slightly different, my shield's down too now. Like, fuck this. Yeah, this is... How unlucky can I... Why does every single ship I face have to have a missile launcher? Every fucking one of them. When I'm playing Fed C, every fucking single enemy ship has a missile launcher. I'm so tired of it. Oh my god. Not only does this one have a missile launcher, but I have to just straight die in order to fight it and hope that they don't take out my clone bay while we're trying to kill them. Probably an Artemis missile. It's a Leto because it fired right after this was on 2, so. But. And they keep damaging my teleporter. Never had any enemy ship target my teleporter so forcefully. And I understand, because I don't have a weapon, so the teleporter is my offense, but there's no targeting bias. It's just going straight. It's not targeting weapons, shields, engines, piloting. No, it's just hammering my teleporter. Just hard every time. Select them. What are you doing, game? Oh, I'm really frustrated with this shit because it just feels out of my hands. It doesn't feel like the things I'm doing have any difference, make any difference in the outcome. It's just luck. Like, in that last run, on that last fight, maybe, if I kite around, I can avoid the hacking on the clone bay, but I'm still getting hammered by missiles the whole time. And as soon as that missile takes out my shield, they have a drone hitting me. There's not a whole lot I can do there. Get into shit. Of course. I don't think they have enough time, but actually they might. All right. This does continue the trend of every enemy ship having missile launchers, though. That's another one in a row. That's 4 in a row right now. The ship starts with shit defense and terrible offense. Like, there's nothing redeeming about this ship. Like, Stealth 2 starts with horrible stuff, but it has a glaive beam and cloaking. Like, those are great things. Glaive beam's okay. Cloaking is amazing. This ship starts with nothing good. It's just, hey, this ship doesn't have a missile launcher. Why would you board into doors? Like, what's the point there? Yeah, this ship really is probably the worst. Yeah, and because it has the the artillery weapon and the border, you can only buy cloaking or hacking or mind control or drone control. You can only get one additional system. And it almost has to be hacking, unless your weapon system is just insanely good at taking down shields. It pretty much has to be hacking, because what are the fucking chances of that? They ion bomb my shields and hit my clone bay. hit. There's no playing around that. There's no counterplay to that. Like, what the actual fuck am I supposed to do about that, game? This is worse than a missile launcher. Because it, and do you see how useful my flak artillery was there? It accomplished literally nothing. I'd rather be being hit by missiles right now. What a ridiculously shitty ship. It is so bad. Like, what are the fucking odds of that happening? That's so low that as the heavy laser is coming in to hit my, like, a half a second different, the heavy laser hits the shield and then they ion the shields. But no, it ions the shields right as the heavy laser is hitting one of the multiple rooms in my ship while my crew is dead. I love this game, but this ship, I'm getting really fucking done with. Well, there's no argument there. Obviously, they're better. I don't think anyone is saying that the Fed C Arty is... I don't think anyone has ever said the Fed C Arty is better. And if they did, they're absolutely 100% wrong. A full shield piercing beam that is guaranteed to hit over an artillery, a flak 2 on a slow charger that takes up an entire system slot in your ship. Yeah, of course it's worse. Basically, you're stuck with a flak 2 that disables your ability to purchase an additional system. But it's a flak 2 on a 50-second timer unless you spend scrap to upgrade it. Inarguably worse. And a flak 2 that you can't target. I think they wanted you to board with the double Zoltan. I think they want you to send double Zoltan boarders over and over again to blow up on the enemy. The problem is, you don't have any defenses. You just get smashed the entire time by the enemy ship while you're attempting to do that because you have no defense at all. Had to take a... So now I've gotten a boarding event where I don't gain anything and I take hull damage. Beautiful. Such a frustrating start. Failed that event. Nice. have a missile launcher, but they've also hacked my shield so that their laser is also hyper effective against me. Because why not? Frustrating ship. Extremely frustrating. Didn't even kill him. Nice. So now I get to eat another missile. At least one more. And it... Oh, yeah. Don't just do hull damage... Or ship... Yeah, hull damage. But start a fire and land on a crew so that all of the crew take damage. Excellent. The RNG on these Fed C runs is just the biggest pile of shit. I know I'm cranky right now. I'm sorry. This is... I feel like I've gotten ridiculously bad luck with these Fed C runs the last 2 days. There are definitely parts where I could have played better. I'm not saying I've played perfectly, but... some of this shit is just so dumb. If I take that store, I have to repeat jumps. Whatever. Oh, fantastic store. The fuck is this? At least I can get through a Zoltan shield. Defend the outpost, that's a double reward, and this ship can't hurt me.
It's a trap!
Okay, this ship can't hurt me. And we have a chance at a double reward here. I'm just gonna let my flak artillery kill them. Eventually. Hey, Seabass, it is always a trap. It's not a trap, it's just FTL. I'm just being a whiny baby about it, that's all. I'm gonna have a Snickers, so I won't be so hangry. I meant to power that. My bad. We're gonna be here a minute. Why did this drop power? Because I pulled the power over here when this was ion. Oh my goodness. No, go back here. That's all right. RNG is definitely a factor, but skill can overcome that. And I know that because better players than me go on very long win streaks, no matter what ship they land most of the time. So skill is much more of a factor than RNG. I just need to focus. which is admittedly very difficult the last couple days because my head is in a complete fog with these allergies and lack of sleep, but no excuses. Double reward, but it was only scrap. I'm not diving here because I'll die to any reasonable dive. I'm not going to do that because I have 15 missiles. And 15 missiles is exactly what I need for any of the turn-ins. Abandoned, where I can't board them, basically. But what am I going to do? Go into a nebula? Fuck that. We'll figure it out. Okay. Their ship can't hurt me. I just have to deal with the borders. That's all I gotta deal with. Which is admittedly a little bit difficult, but... But we guaranteed win this in eventuality because they can't hurt us and I have the flak artillery, so... Not a great way to go about it, but it's a way to go about it. They reboarded. Of course they did, yeah. They were going to, and I know that. Alright. If I get a decent reward here, that store could have a weapon, like a Burst Laser 1, Flak 1. If I got a really good reward here, Burst Laser 2. Pulse Smasher 1. Heavy Laser 1 would go with the Ion Blast. I don't have the money to get any of that online right now, but... And the problem with this sector is it's abandoned, so... Yeah, basically, Hill Home. I think he's got like 5. 8. More than enough. 7 more than he needs. If that didn't kill them, they were definitely going to get away. Do I go to this store? Or do I try to get a couple more jumps? The problem is, if I run into a Lanius ship, I'm not going to be able to kill it. And if it can hurt me with a missile launcher or a flak, or just enough projectiles, I'm going to be in complete shambles. But I gotta try more jumps. I don't have anything else to sell. This sells for 10, 7, 17? Not much. One more jump, then the store. Come on. Are you kidding me? Well, this is gonna go badly. We're just gonna die, but I have to try. Especially without emergency respirators. They have a clone bay too. So even if I kill them, it's not gonna matter.
That's a lot of damage.
I'll try this one more time, but... I am so ready to be done. Oh my god, they don't have a missile launcher. Is it a holiday? Is it my birthday? Is it Christmas? The fuck just happened? They're gonna bomb my clone bay, probably. Or the teleporter. I didn't take any hull damage. To Zoltan's only one because that was against 2 NGs. Otherwise, they lose every other fight. The kicker with this ship is you're just trying to get to where you're as strong as any other ships, most other ships starts. And it usually takes you a full sector just to get to where you're as strong as most other ships begin the game. So you're always playing from behind. I'm going to try with the strong borders, which means I'm losing some power, but Mantis human fight better than Zoltan's, so... Particularly the Mantis, but the human has 30 more health. So he lasts a lot longer. So missiles. One, 2, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's not a dive. Might as well. Give them the fuel. I have to take the nebulas or I don't make that quest, and that quest could be a big reward. And yet another enemy ship with a freaking missile launcher. Where's the hack gonna land? I can't even time this out because I can't time when they're gonna die from the oxygen deprivation on the enemy ship well enough to coincide with the hack. What are you doing to me, game? Like, what is the... I can't, unless this first volley does amazing damage, and it's an Artemis missile. I'm really lucky I dodged the first 2. This first volley has to, they're jumping, so they're about to double the fleet pursuit on me, which means I'm gonna lose the quest. I'm done with this ship right now. So, the only way I can destroy that ship is if I can board it. But they hack my clone bay, so I can't board them unless I can board and take out hacking and ensure hacking won't get repaired before both my guys get cloned or get hit by the missile launcher while my guys are dead. And I can't control when they die because they're not dying to the enemy, they're dying to oxygen deprivation. They're dying to suffocation. So I can see when it's going to happen, but I can't choose when it will happen. I don't know the game well enough to know how many seconds it'll take them to suffocate with emergency respirators to time it with the hack. And not being able to win that fight means that the fleet pursuit gets doubled, which means I can't take this quest now. Without diving. Okay, FTL's been fun tonight, but I'm done with FTL. But I'm not done streaming yet. If you guys want to stick around, I'm going to play a little bit of Slicin Dice, because FTL has been mean. We had one great win on Stealth A, which just shows my level of FTL play, I guess. If you give me a very easy ship, I can manage a win. Because Stealth A is inarguably one of the easiest ships. Anyone who didn't make the list, I'll make sure to get you your channel points back afterwards. But if you're not familiar with Slicin Dice, stick around. It's a fun one, I think. Let me update my info. Thank you all for hanging out. If you guys aren't sticking around for Slicin Dice, I totally understand. But if you like challenging games with a lot of randomness, Slicin Dice does that too, just in a different way. But it is a fun little roguelike dice rolling dungeon crawler with excellent retro pixel graphics and excellent music as well. Alright, got everything updated. Yeah, I'm just not going to sit here being mad at FTL any longer tonight, so I'm going to sit here and play some Slicin Dice instead. We're going to go normal, and we're going to go basic for our first run, as we oft do. Alright, Lost Fighter, Squire, Acolyte, Prodigy, not bad. I'm going to go skip, keep it normal. Prodigy has, yeah, just mana, but he comes with the Scorch. 1 damage cleave. That's pretty good. Acolyte has the cleanse and the vitality. Alright. That kills a bee. So, if you have questions or want to know what's going on, feel free to ask. I do feel like one of the best things about this game is that it's fairly straightforward and pretty intuitive. So it's relatively easy to pick up on what's happening, I would say, pretty quickly. Now, I'm going to lose this fighter right away, because the game wanted to welcome me and say, hey, yeah, this is going to suck too. So if he's going to die anyway, I'm not going to kill that. I'm going to go after the other stuff. So, because he's dead no matter what I kill of those, so. Slicin Dice runs take about an hour on average, so we'll do at least one run, maybe 2 or 3, just depending. I'm gonna go with Soldier. I like the consistency of Soldier, of the fighter-soldier line. Druid is interesting, though. Actually, do I want to go Druid here? Because Soldier is just an upgrade of fighter, but Druid changes Acolyte quite a bit. And I think Druid has really good consistency. I've talked myself into a Druid pick here, which I'm surprised about. I surprised myself a little bit, not gonna lie. Alright, well, I need the shield. Give me the mana. Okay, so shield here keeps them alive. Shield there keeps him alive. This is 1 damage to all enemies and heal all allies by 1. Yeah, I'll do that. And then we'll burst here. Actually, no. We'll cleave here because it kills the archer. Which means my shielding wasn't as good as it could be. I should be shield, shield. And then... What did I do differently there? Hold on. Like that. Nope. Did I do this? Did I do something in a different order that I wasn't realizing? I must have. That's what I did. All right. I didn't do the burst. We just need to do 3 damage here, so that's it. Cool. No. Titan Bane Potion. Add Dispel and Potion to the middle side. Dispel, remove all traits from the target. This fight. Discard my topmost potion. That's interesting, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay, 2 thorns, kind of tricky. Probably gonna lose somebody here. So that'll kill him, so I need a shield for him. That technically works, right? Yep. And then... He's immune, but it heals me. And then... Like that. And he can't take the damage because it's ranged. He doesn't take the thorns damage. And he dies to the poison. Ranger, that's a line I haven't explored enough. Cleric's good. But let's go Ranger. We'll try some classes we don't try as often. Or I don't try as often. See what we think. So we do get single use on everything here. Until we kill the bramble. Do it like this. Okay. He really wants to kill the Squire. I need enough damage to kill him this turn to avoid the Squire dying again. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get it, though. Nope, not quite. Alright, well, Squire dies again, but... Now, of course you're fleeing now, you bitch. 2 right sides with shield 2 growth and 1 mana growth. That's really good for the Prodigy. That helps anyone with blank right sides. Or bad right sides. Alright. Alright. Heal everybody. Shield here. Cleave. Okay. We've got a lot of cleave damage with this group. Does that get us there? No, because he doesn't... It's still probably good enough. Yeah, good enough. He'll die on the next round if he doesn't flee. We're too low health for him to flee. It's based on total party HP. I like Glacia a lot. Because Chill is really good, and she's consistent. I'll probably move this to here. Because her sides are fine. And his sides are okay, but... yeah. Because he keeps his shield side, and he gains a mana side with growth. Alright, kill the illusions first. If he gets his AoE, would be the best result here. Which is like 3 out of 6, so... don't be a bitch. Let's go. There we go. No. Seriously, bro. Bro. Fucking... what? Come on. Oh, that's so bad. Alright. I didn't even get the second mana. No, I guess I would have needed 3 mana because I got rid of the other ability. Well, this is annoying. That was not... the one time I want him to roll his AoE. He didn't even roll a blank. He just avoided it 3 times. Bitch. Now you get it. When it's far less useful. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. This kills this one. 1 health. Yep. No. Why would I reroll the one I just picked? I mean, this could be good if, you know, everyone's dying. But if everyone's dying, everyone's dying usually, not just a couple people, so... Does it say fewer than 2 or 2 or fewer? 2 or fewer, okay. I was like, fewer than 2 would just say 1, right? At least we have cleanse for poison now. So if you redirect here, and you cleanse there, he'll take poison, but... Alright, I'm not gonna kill anyone, but we'll get one weaker. Gotta heal him. And avoid him to... freaking poison, man! I need mana. He's gonna die to the poison anyway. Because, yeah, shielding him's not gonna change anything there. Great! Need mana. I don't think this is enough. Nope, Squire's gonna die now. Alright. A lot of deaths early in this run. And this is a basic. It's not even like a to force run, where I tend to get a lot of deaths. This is a basic bitch layout. And of course they died right before the fight that does guaranteed damage. Ugh. Let's go Gladiator. Yeah, 5 damage and he's dead. Alright, what do we do? Okay, so if I shield here, shield here, shield here, everyone lives. I gotta get this Fanatic low so that he'll die. Oh, wait, hold on. It's still correct, I think, except I should re-roll Glacia. All these other ones are good, but re-roll this. Okay, same. Chill here, so that that does no damage. And then shield, shield. Alright. Okay, and he's not doing damage this turn, and if I can kill the Fanatic, he won't take any damage. That's 3. I need 2 more. That's a burst, so the fanatic is dead. Yeah, that's fine. Heal all damage to him. He summons the imp, but... Wait, did I use... Oh, it's poison, okay. No, she's getting poisoned. Still a lot of damage coming in. Gotta do better than this. Oh my god. Brutal. So many deaths. So many damn deaths. Yeah, that's what I was checking, and that's what I thought I did. So, I'm glad to see that I did, in fact, screw it up. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, because I don't have a way to kill him. If she's dead anyway... No, she's not. Kill the imp. Oh, because he does damage at the end of every turn by 1. So if she's dead anyway, then I should just kill the bell. And then the imp dies. Replace the rightmost side with +4 mana, -4 max HP. Dragonhide gloves. Copy the middle side onto the top and bottom sides. That might be better there. Nope, let's go random. Add growth to the rightmost side. +1 pip to all non-damage sides. Let's go Autumn Leaf. Well, I got both. Okay, yeah. I see that. I saw it. Shut up about it. Growth on here for mana. And it adds to a shield side, so... I got both. I see it! Alright. There's no other... Because he's taken 2 damage and he has 2 health. He's taken 4 damage. There's nothing I can do to keep him alive with the rolls that I got. And it's better to keep the druid alive. Hold on. Nope, there's still... Oh, hold on. There is something I can do if I just look for a second. Gotta remember chill has weaken on it. That's against full HP, right? Yeah. It doesn't really help me here, but... That stuns him. So that avoids that damage. Shield them. Balance. Kill the slimelet. Okay. Good. Pilgrim. For the Deathless and the Stuns. I think, for me, it's Pilgrim over Monk. They're both decent. Okay, this goes here. Lose 1 mana side. But I can put this on someone else. But no one else has a rightmost side. Ha! That's a shield side. So he gets a shield and a mana side. And this gives those sides +1 pip. Okay. It's not likely I want to be using him for mana gain, but it's better than rolling a blank. That's a lot of damage, but nobody's dying. Kill the illusion. Kill the illusion. Alright, we've killed the illusions. Hold on. That way she has a self-shield. Okay. I don't think I have anything that does 4 damage to instant kill a zombie. Actually, his would, if he rolled the 2 damage side. Because it would do 4 damage. It should. Yeah. Beautiful. Much better, more beautifuler. That doesn't have enough health. Yeah, it's fine. Only need 6 damage. That would have killed him if I hadn't damaged him. Huh. I think I could probably killed him if I used my mana offensively, but he's dead now for sure, so. Neither of those is really that good. So. Plus 2 pips to all shield, self-shield sides if there are 4 or more monsters. I don't see a reason not to take that. Those are shield sides, so. Mana. It doesn't help us in this fight, but. This fight ain't the only fight. All we need is just a little patience. Yeah, but you're gonna get stunned, so you're not gonna hurt me at all. Bitch. Do I want to use this? Do it like that. Glacia takes a big hit, everyone else takes just minimal damage. But the Spiker is probably the biggest threat here, so we can get rid of it quickly. It's not bad. Alright, that's 3 mana, that's 7 mana. Beautiful. That mana growth is kind of ridiculous. Cool. Okay, so Ranger's gonna get taken. It's gotta be Warlock, Valkyrie over Pilgrim. Valkyrie's so good. Okay, so Ranger's gonna get taken. Probably gonna wind up doing 1 damage AoEs against us the whole fight, but I gotta kill these thorns first. And that's gonna be difficult, but I'll have to use the Deathless to make it happen. Because he's the only person who's gonna be able to attack them. Is that the best result? 1 damage to all? Or 2 damage to 1 person? Alright. I need you to roll Deathless. Come on. Fuck! If I target at the bottom, it only hits those two. That's how I have to be doing that. I want to hit a thorn, but he'll kill himself if he does. Because he didn't roll deathless. Take that. There's deathless. Heal. He doesn't have one damage side. He has 2 damage sides he can roll right now. I'll take that because it'll start growing. Alright, we got mana growth at least. Deathless there. This target's here, because it's the least damage. Actually, here, because he can't take damage right now. Well, because he's at 1, and he can't die. I guess heal here. Balance or burst? Probably balance. Save a mana. Ride a cowboy. I haven't killed a single thorn, and we're like 3 turns in. What does this side do? Oh, fantastic. Alright, at least we negate it. Okay, we can kill a thorn this turn. Because he's deathless, then he kills a thorn. Balance again. Valkyrie's too damn busted. Like, too damn broken. That champ is not okay with how strong it can be. Or hero, whatever they are. Oh! That's right. He does take the 1 damage. He's not the one getting deathless, the ranger is. See it? That would have also kept him alive. I'll just kill the Wendigo on the next turn, it looks like, and then we'll deal with the Thorn afterwards, which is completely bass-ackwards. Cool, we made it through the Wendigo fight without a death. Gain 8 rerolls future. Dude, if you had a cantrip hero... Let's just hold on to that, and that could be really good. Alright, chomping a Cyclops. Alright. Keeps one of them alive. That stuns the Cyclops. Stunned when he hits that middle pit. He'll be alive anyway, so we can take the damage on him. Okay, so stun the Cyclops. Maybe I don't? No, I definitely deathless him. And then I burst here. And do that. Okay. Now Glacia is going to take 5 damage if we go all the way through the chomp, so we need to be careful. Mana growth. Can we kill the Cyclops? Yes, we should be able to. I think this works. Yep. Beautiful. Now we deathless Glacia. And he's down to 2 health. She wouldn't die anyway, so... Didn't need to Deathless her, but we'll take it. Nothing else to do on that turn anyway. Now we need to Deathless her if we can. Or heal her, or burst her. Nice. Ooh, it's hard for me to say no to Prophet. Quad use would be great if I had that paired with like a Smith or something like that. But it's really hard for me to say no to Prophet. Because of my particular approach and playstyle just tends to be one of the best champs. And paired with Valkyrie, if anyone else dies this run, it's because I really screwed up or got really terrible rolls. Like, supremely bad rolls. Okay. Excuse me. Tough call. I think I saved the mana, actually. No one's dying yet. Actually, maybe I try and kill this snake. Yeah, that way he doesn't take the poison. Alright. Did need the Deathless. She had 1 red pip thanks to Deathless. Oh, okay. There you go, then. Calculated. Alright, heal. Regen to offset the poison. It's just Vitality 5 plus the Soothe spell makes... God, she's good. So strong. Alright, well, this is tricky. There. Nobody dies. Which makes that not used, but I'd rather not use it, honestly. Plus 2 times 2 versus targets at full HP. I knew that. It's the same as with the gladiators. I don't know why I didn't think about that. He can one-shot the gnolls with it because it does 4 damage. Kill the gnoll. Or not. Because they're doing 1 damage apiece. Duh. Okay. Just need offense this turn. I think he's dead there. Yeah, he's dead. Cool. Ornate Hilt. Adds self-shield to all damage sides. Twisted Bar. Set all sides to 2. That sounds objectively worse. Does this work with damage sides with keywords? It does. Yeah, it's self-shield, but that's self-shield as well. And I think this is better. Okay. Bandit War Chief. Gotta kill the War Chief, but I gotta kill the Thorns. It's like... I gotta do a lot. A lot of things need dying. Alright, that kills the Thorn. That kills the Thorn. That's gonna keep Glacia alive, but that's gonna give me 3 mana. Okay. So... We'll Deathless here. Kill a Thorn. Buff him. Kill a Thorn. Sit on the mana. Why was that less mana? Why did that go to 1? What am I missing? Oh! For 4 or more monsters. Yeah, it would have been great for the quadcast, yeah. That would have been... That's a really good use case for that item. Because then you're dealing 8 damage a turn off of that. Good fight. No. Tough call. I'm gonna go bash. Alright. Weaken here if I can. Get that mana growth going. Okay, not great, but... Weaken so there's no summon. Give her some health. Glacia must have a level 3 direct upgrade. You know, a direct evolution, but I can't think of what it is. But there must be one. Kills that quartz. Kills that quartz. Oh, hold on. Oh, it doesn't rescue because it's a heal, not a shield. I was thinking it was a shield. Alright. So she's not doing anything this turn. It's a good thing those aren't cantrips. I guess that would be the really dangerous thing here, is inflict death, and then it's a juggler who cantrips into killing themselves, as they often do anyway. Gonna get out of hand if he summons too many slates. That shit needs to stop. It's actually kind of nice to have the flexibility of this mana gain on him, especially with Bash. Because these are forced to target the highest, and this causes Exert. Getting more use out of that than I thought I would. But I'm falling behind against these enemies, so... At least we've got 2 regen going. And he hasn't summoned more yet. Well, we're alive, but we got a lot of people really hurt. And Valkyrie's gonna be on I Die next turn. Which makes it harder to keep everyone else alive. But not impossible. You can't kill me, I'm undying! I can't kill myself! Get those rescue heals going. Kill a slate. There we go. Alright, we're catching up a little bit, I feel like. Yeah, no one's even dying this turn. A turn where no one's dying? Blasphemy! Blast for me, and blast for you, and blast for everybody in the room. Nope, I want mana, not shield. Yeah, thank you. He listened. Soothe. Is that weaken? Yeah. This Basalt is just really good at stalling out a fight. Kind of annoying, gotta be honest. Certainly not the most dangerous boss, but just doesn't make it fun to fight. He's a staller. Do you hear that, Mr. Basalt? That is the sound of inevitability. Just give in. Damn it, I still can't kill this thing. I guess I should do 1 damage to it so that it's then easier to kill. Okay, the slate's dead. I'm gonna get that mana because he can't die. Okay. Tricky, but we got there. 1 blank side on Prophet, 1 blank side on Valkyrie, but I would probably put it on Prophet because I don't want... I want specific use out of Valkyrie basically every turn. +4 pips to the left side. The problem is... I mean, it's 8 damage and 16 if he's dying. Is that better than replacing a single blank? It might be. I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Alright, 2 demons whiz. Not too difficult. They are gonna summon a lot if I don't kill them quickly. If I don't kill them softly. Telling my whole life with his words. Alright. Start with the double damage. Okay, hold on. We do this, then we hit him. Because that last pip must be removed by dice damage, not abilities. Hold on. I should kill this one so he doesn't summon an imp. I take a little damage, but I avoid a summon, which is going to make the fight harder. Or at least longer, if not harder. They're not mutually exclusive. This game is called Slicin Dicin, Jersey. FTL continued to kick me in the teeth, so I decided that I was going to leave it alone for the rest of the night. And I've been enjoying some Slicin Dice recently. It's not what I meant to click. It's a dice rolling, dungeon crawling RPG, basically. It's a lot of fun. And very well made. Alright, that kills him, so everyone stays alive. give us a soothe. So, in the normal mode, you play through 20 levels, fighting a boss every 4 or 5 levels. You level up your heroes to different classes every X number of levels. And you roll your dice. Each hero has different dice that do different things. One of my favorite things about this is I watched Lethal Frag play it, I think is when I found it. And I was able to pick up on it pretty intuitively. Now, he explained and talked about what was happening and what he was doing, but I feel like it's pretty easy to pick it up just by watching it. And I think that's a really good quality in a game. So, yeah, I was like, count me in. Boom! Get wrecked! Do we soothe again here? Yeah, why not? They're never gonna kill me now, so... So the enemies roll their dice. They have sides as well. It tells you what they're doing and who they're doing it to, and then you get to choose how you respond to that. So the player is essentially reactive to what the enemy is going to do. But your actions happen first, so you can prevent what they're trying to do. Get wrecked. Bye. Oh, it's gotta be Sorcerer. I love Glacia, but with the luck spell that we have, this kind of lost all usefulness. But with the luck spell, we can bank 8 rerolls and then cantrip our way to all the mana we want. And that sounds pretty good to me. At least in theory, right? Okay. I didn't... So you can't actually name them? That's the class name of this particular hero. So Sorcerer, Prophet, Valkyrie, Bash is that hero's name. There's a cantrip mana. There's another one. And another turn. Another one. Okay. Alright. If I destroy the barrel, it's 5 to adjacent, which kills the wisp, but it doesn't kill the caw. But I can kill the... No, I can't. Not really. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold. Hold. Now, the barrel. Beautimus. Bank those rerolls. Deathless. So when I kill the barrel, it's like an exploding barrel in most fantasy games. It blows up. And when it blows up, it damages the guys on either side. So, I'll take it. And now I banked the reroll so I can cantrip like crazy. Give me the mana. Give me the mana. More. 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 Olsen, I know you were here for that fight we had against... I don't remember which boss it was, but we had a cantrip chain that was cantripping multiple rerolls. It was because we had Ninja and Wanderer, who both copycatted cantrip, and then we just cantripped a ton of mana, a ton of shields, and a ton of rerolls, and it was the most absurd turn I've ever had in this game. It was great. We re-rolled like 64 times before the enemy got to do anything. Was awesome. Bank a couple rerolls for the next turn. And let's schmack you so you can stop that noise. Let's give you some health. Deathless kind of a waste there, but that's alright. Future with Sorcerer is just so good. Keep it coming. Mana, please. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think I've already won on the mana I have, but... yeah. Boom. Yeah, was it less impressive than Wanderer just going smack and one-shotting Hexia? That was pretty good, too. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, no, because those are... wait. Hold. Hold. Okay, it's got to be Time Stone. If I drop this, but I cantrip them with the rerolls, cantrip growth on mana and shield. That has to be the correct one. That absolutely has to be the correct side to do. Wait. Is that better? No, because I want that to land more. Not that it makes that happen, but I do think that's better. I could cantrip the Vitality, but I think I have to cantrip the Growth. Okay, 4 Golems and a Banshee is not exactly an easy fight. Ah! Alright, bank the rerolls. Oh, that's right, because the Banshee. Hold on. Kill that bitch. Get out of here, you bitch! Oh, nope, that's steel. That's right, not a shield. Okay. So we don't get to bank luck yet, but we got rid of the Banshee, who would have been a problem. So, alright, just Deathless and we're good. There it is. Ho, 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 ho! Ho, 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 it's magic! You know! Get through his shield. And now, next turn, we have 8 rerolls with cantrip on growth items on the bash. It's gonna be spicy. Which means I do not lock him in until, like, the end of the turn. Because we need the chance for him to cantrip up. Which he's not doing! Yes! Yes! More! Do that on someone else, though. Yes! I should have locked in the Valkyrie already. There we go. More shields! Or more mana. Oh my god. Wait a second. It is broken. Oh, perfect spot. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to say that that's a pretty good turn, you know? Kill a Golem. Bank another reroll. Get some soothe up. Shoot a bad guy. We're gonna have long turns of re-rolling, but that's okay. The result be good. Oh! That feels dirty. What? Oh my god! Yes! I don't know if we have enough mana, guys. Like, can't I just end this? He might have too much health. Not quite. Okay. Assassin? For the evasion? Yeah, I think it's gotta be Assassin. Because then he can just completely evade. Still gets poison, just not a... Maybe it's better to be able to stack the poison on the inevitable. The Valkyrie will... I think either one works, but I'm gonna go this way. This fight's gonna be... should be easy. But I do need to get rid of the wisps quickly. And the first turn isn't gonna be the best one, because I have to get the mana to get luck going. Well, that's the mana for luck, but I don't know if that's the way I want to do it. Alright, we still got it, so I'm gonna lock that in before I screw that up again and re-roll it off. Okay. We've got good shields. Alright, bank the luck. Shield here. Heal doesn't matter. Get a wisp down. We're gonna have pain on, like, everybody. Oh my god, pain with the cantrips? I gotta get rid of these wisps. This is, like, probably the worst case. It's actually good that it's weakened. But I have the rerolls. I need to be able to bank mana again, but I gotta lock that so it doesn't kill him. Okay, so it's a bad turn here, but we can soothe. This is a wash, but it adds the 5 health. So, all right. He's still got pain and exert. Shit, that's a lot of damage. Fuck you, game! He killed himself with the cantrip. Because it had pain on it. I've got to get him back alive. But I think I just lost this fight. We have such a cool setup. And I'm pretty sure we're going to lose. Because of the amount of pain we're taking. The one thing that counters cantrips is mass pain. Yeah, I just lost this fight. Because this doesn't even work. Because they exert with it. Damn it! That was such a cool setup, too. Damn. That is super unlucky. That's the one boss, I think, that gives that group any trouble. I feel like that group wins every time. Against any other boss, like, without question. Still fun. Alright. Well, we have to try force. That's what we always wind up doing. And losing on. Alright. Lazy sucks. But at least we got the 3 damage. Yeah, wisps are deceptive, I would say. In how dangerous they are. I should have taken the shield. Alright. Okay. One thing we're always missing in these runs is healing. Okay. Dude, that's such a good game, Jersey. The original Final Fantasy Tactics for PlayStation 1 is easily in my top 5. I've played every Final Fantasy game except for the most recent mainline one, so... Because I just haven't had time or money to get any of, you know, new games recently, so... Cool. Yep. I wish I was replacing Lazy instead of Hoarder. But I like double use here, but... Let's go Gladiator. Oh yeah, it's an entirely different game. It plays similarly, but it has different mechanics. It's a completely different game. What am I doing? My brain is still really foggy today. Sorry, folks. I'm playing all these games like crap, and I'm still just in a complete daze. Yeah, it's in its own world, its own people and everything. But it's still good. Very good. Nice. Should be awesome, man. Like, would you like to kill him? Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. Pips equal to my level? Which is the class level. No. I mean, there's nothing in his rightmost side, so... it's better to give it to Lazy so he has half a chance to roll something. Okay, Barrel's a bit of a trap here, because it's going to make the Ogre do more damage, too. I went too defensively with the first 2 shield picks. Get him to 5 and then pop the barrel. That's what I need to do. Poison, so cleanse would be good here too. Okay. That puts him to 5. Good. Permadeath. It's a fun game. I first played it on mobile on my tablet. There's an Android version. Or there was. I don't know that it's up to date like the Steam version, but this one getting a Steam release is awesome. Excellent game. Well worth the couple bucks to get it. Soldier. Ranger's good, but Soldier replaces the idiot lazy, so... I love the music here, too. Simple, but very good. I agree, Pumadine. In my experience, I think that I find that to be true most of the time as well. I could make the goblin flee, but it's going to take me multiple turns to kill the shade. Because every time I hit it, it's going to go into shade. There, I'll use the dice game. Are you happy? Mr. Reliable just got that much more reliable. Whetstone on yellow. Woo! Have a good one, Jersey. I could have killed the Slate if he rolled damage. No, because actually the Slimer has more health. So you'll never get it low enough. Alright. At least we're down to just the Slate. Need some shields. No, I need some shields or a heal on the orange. Fuck! We're 1 damage short. He rolled... Buckle dice. And the Slate's like, I killed him, but I'm leaving. I'm gonna regret this, but I'll take Juggler. I still gotta give him this, because I think that cleanse is too valuable to keep available. He's gonna just kill himself. Literally the first thing you do? You stupid little shit. Why did that just damage again? Oh, it copycatted. Okay. That's why I hate jugglers. Hey, look! He can't hurt himself this turn, because she weakened it. What a champ! She saved him, and then he didn't roll it a single time. She kills the juggler, doesn't she? Oh, she's already passed the threshold. Never mind. Because she just did it. Replace the middle side with 0 damage flesh pain. +1 pip for each HP I have, but it's pain. I don't think so. I'm sure, game. Alright, we got a lot of boners to deal with. 4 damage. Having 4 damage is so valuable for fighting zombies. Someone who can do 4 damage in a single pip. Alright. That kills that one. This kills this one. You're attacking here, so we're gonna cleanse the weaken. Or no, is that growth? It's growth, isn't it? No, it is weaken. I was right. So we cleanse the weaken. Beautimus. Beautifulness. Nice fight. Pilgrim into Valkyrie is the ideal route that this goes. Okay, so I want to go here and then stun him. Force is one of the few lineups that could make Flesh Pain work, as both gray and yellow tend to have decent amount of shield. That's true. If you were stacking shields, you could avoid a lot of that damage, or with something like Deathless. Or Undying, whatever it's actually called, I don't know. Summon a couple boners, huh, Wiz? That's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. That'll stun him. Cataract. Ew. Monocle. That's 8 damage versus full HP. That's fair. It would work for 1 turn, or if you kept having it, it would work. But if you missed a roll, you're gonna regret it. So, fair. Fair assessment. Wow, I got really shitty rolls on the back end of that. Probably want to see Gladiator go to Captain. Bro. What the hell is wrong with you? He dies still if I do that. No, he doesn't, but the soldier dies. Hold on. Let me see if that's true. Okay, that works. Yeah. I was just talking about how it'd be great if he rolled 4 damage because I have a zombie and he hasn't done it. This'll kill it, but... Brother, stop it! Fucking juggler. I think I prefer Dancer because it doesn't have the damage side. I need you to roll your cleanse. Thank you. Venom, it pulls me off the juggler, which maybe is better because I get a... I could have 2... that's tough. This is heal as well. This is one of the bosses. So there's a boss every 4 or 5 rooms during a normal run. And a normal run is 20 rooms. I'm actually going to go Keeper here. Because it gives me Repel, it gives me Self-Heal and Self-Shield, and it gives me the Steel Shields, which pairs well with the shields that we have. I'm going to just keep Juggler for now. So yeah, you can see here is like the map. Every 4 rooms, there's a boss. We're on fight 12 of 20. And the bosses get progressively harder. Well, the fights in general get progressively harder. This boss does AoE poison every turn. He lowers our max HP, so you have to finish this fight pretty quickly. And he has a big damage hit, and then he can also summon imps. So he's kind of a pressure fight. He's gonna keep pressure on you by draining your max health every turn until you win, so. Summons an imp, which is annoying, but one of the easier bosses, but I've certainly lost to him before. Mostly because I'm trash at video games. Feels like a waste of damage, but I gotta get rid of the imp. And the juggler couldn't do it alone. So he's got 18 health. It's a bit of a ways to go, but we can get there. He's got a lot less now. 4 less. 6 less. We almost got there. We'll kill him next turn. Nice! Cruel to the 2 left sides. Could be really useful. That's a big amount of damage on Gladiator. We're just gonna negate it all, cause fuck you. Okay. Well, we'll not negate it all, but we're just gonna not worry about it next turn. If I do this, that doesn't make the bandit flee, because it's exact. It's 1 over, yeah. That does, because he's at full health. I'm thinking. Oh, hold on. There we go. Lowers the damage we're taking. He's exerted, which means I should have targeted somebody else for this turn, but what are you gonna do? Can't go backwards. Wherever you go, that's where you are. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Fuck him. Bye! Oh! Ha! I've missed you, my friend. Because he's a wanderer. Yeah, he's a wanderer. It's around. Now he's gonna cantrip these shields, because it's the only keyword I have triggering. So. Oh, Wanderer is so good. Bar none, the hero that's bailed me out the most times. Prophet's right behind him, but absolutely Wanderer has bailed me out of worse spots than any other champ ever since I started playing this game. Without question, has to be. We're looking at some deaths here, though. I think Juggler's gonna die, because that's the one killing him. So I think I just try to set as many people up for death next turn as possible. So all the carriers will die, and then the slate... Yeah, Juggler dies, but... we also get them down to just the slate, so... Alright. Rightmost side with second chance. Broadsword's not good, because my yellows would be where I'd put it, and they're all fine. I think I'm actually going to take a random here. Remove all keywords from all sides. Why would that be useful? I'm sure there's a situation. Is this better? Oh, it's orange heroes only. That's right. That's why it's been on him. Duh. I'm stupid. I know. Alright. So, this can stun any of them. Which actually keeps them both alive, or mostly. Okay. So if I can't stun them now because they got pushed to the back. That's actually problematic. Because now we're in a tight spot. Dude. Because he juggled into them. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, it gives self-shield and self-heal, but I lose Pilgrim here. That's really unfortunate. That juggle pushing the Caw into the back row. I should have locked in sooner because I should have seen that that was going to happen. I'll take Fencer. I'll take Fencer. Juggler's been good, but... if he's hitting them for a lot of damage, he doesn't need it to be cruel. It's already going to be cruel. Alright. So, when we trigger Tarantus, we want to have the Pilgrim in place with Deathless or Undying. Start the damage. I can't keyword cantrip on those now, though. Alright. Alright, we mitigated a big chunk of the damage, though. We can't heal without me putting on that orange hero-only one. The problem is, it's not a great heal. Like, it's not substantial. It's 2. This is good, though. Self-shield here. Maybe I do it self-shield and heal. No, because he's already at full health. So this one goes here. This one goes here. Okay. Hey, Sangheli, how are you today? Good to see you. Double use. Pilgrim's gonna get wrecked here. I need him to roll Undying. That should do it, though, actually. Because then that doubles, because he's already got the 5 in place. Ooh! Okay, I gotta use one less double use there. Alright, puts him right there. Not too bad. We're doing alright. We're gonna be starting a XCOM 2 run on Saturday, and that'll take, depending on how much I play it and still play XCOM Files, our classic run, that'll probably take a couple months at most, and then we'll be doing Long War again, so we got a lot of fun XCOM coming up too. But I've been getting in non-XCOM games a lot recently and enjoying them, so. Okay, 11, if I get a Deathless here, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I just need him to roll Deathless so that I can keep the Wanderer alive. Damn it. Well, the Wanderer's gonna die, but we're gonna win the fight, so. Those are both good. Oh, he can stack vulnerable twice. Will vulnerable stack? I doubt it. But maybe. Just like cleave can, or petrification can stack, weaken can stack. Well, we'll find out. It should. Like, realistically, it should. All other things in this game would tell me that it would. It's gonna petrify me. But I gotta kill him, so. Alright, that's good. We should win the rest of this fight pretty easily. We only need to do 9 damage. Only. Alright, we got it. Nah. I don't think, like, I get healing, but I lose Undying. A random level 3 level up would only be able to level up Pilgrim to Valkyrie or something else, or Soldier to something else. Do I ever like a random more? Probably not, because if I lose Pilgrim, I might just start losing heroes left, right, and center. So maybe I'm just taking Leader here. Yeah, I think so. Ah, damn it, that's tough. He has heal and cleanse, though. I wish I knew what the final boss was gonna be. Make a more informed decision that way. But Smith on vulnerable double use is probably too good for me to say no to right now. Alright. That's gonna mean my last upgrade is gonna be on Pilgrim, and hopefully it gives me Valkyrie as a choice. Okay. Gets rid of both of the zombies. Damn! Because they were both targeting the Keeper, so... Alright. That shook the room. Rescue could be cantrip to the two right sides. Cantrip the shields? Like, it's not bad. That might be worth cantripping. Cantrip the copycat, which is weird, but cantripping self-heal and self-shield's never going to be bad. It's always just gonna, whoever it lands on is gonna get some more healing and shielding, and I need the healing. Oh, this is so broken. Takes 4. Takes 6. It does work. It does stack that the whole way. I'll need to check on the next one, like, and see what it says. If it shows vulnerable X, Y, or, you know, whatever the, you know, 2, 4, 6, whatever. Like that, yeah, now he's got self-heal, self-shield on that. For free. 2 people, yeah, that's beautiful. Especially against something like a Spiker. Dragon. That's the most straightforward of the fights, and I did get Valkyrie. Okay. We should get our first force win here. Maybe. All right. Oh. Yeah. I think we'll get our first force win here. The dragon has 4 health. The fuck just happened to that thing? Smith double use vulnerable? Hello. Ah! Nice. We got a force win. That's awesome. With only fairly minimal deaths, too. Wow, super fast. Normally my runs take about an hour. That shit went quick. 35 minutes? Alright. That's nice. I like that. Healed 14. Yeah, not much. All right, folks. Well, thank you for hanging around for some Slice and Dice after FTL. FTL kind of whooped me tonight, but we did get a good Stealth A win. So, I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. I will be live. I'm not going to commit to streaming one thing or another. The reality is that my observation of the situation and comments by a couple people have led me to believe that Files just isn't keeping enough people's interest. I know that some people are only here for Classic XCOM, but Files just may not be the mod for it, for my channel. I don't know. I'm not done with it, but we might just put it on hiatus for a little while as we get into the XCOM 2 run, and then we can squeeze Files in a couple times. But, so tomorrow I'll be live for something. Slice and Dice, FTL, Last Spell, I got options. Maybe even Files, if I'm feeling up to it, or in the mood for it. Or we might do, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the people who like Files really like Files, and I'm enjoying it, but I have had my complaints with it. But I think being critical of what I'm playing is something I always am gonna do. So, FTL had no shortage of that tonight. So we'll be live tomorrow. I'm not certain on Friday, but Friday I plan to be live, most likely FTL, and then Saturday we'll be starting the XCOM 2 run. Don't forget, if you want to get into the XCOM 2 run, either send me a soldier file in Discord or go to the XCOM 2 roster section in the Discord and let us know if you don't have the game and we'll build you a soldier. Just tell us what color armor, what kind of looks, what country, what name, what nickname, and we'll build you something and tweak it as you desire. But we've only got a couple days. So get in there and get those made. And yeah, have a good evening, folks. I'm going to call it there. You guys, thank you all again for tuning in and hanging out for some games that are not as popular on the channel, but I will continue to be playing because I'm really enjoying them. And I know some of you are as well. Yeah. Maybe I'll do Other Side tomorrow. I'm not sure. Either way, I will catch you all next time. Right here, in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. That's an order. Take care, folks.